Fire it up, footballers. James here of Spitting Fire, coming at you with a Chicago Fire live stream. Chicago Fire is taking on Inter Miami here at around 5 p.m. in about 20 minutes. Shout out to the chat. Kick that like button like it's a penalty kick. Subscribe to Spitting Fire and ring that bell icon and let Chicago know Chicago Fire are here. Shaqiri's debut today. Let's take a look at the starting lineup. Oh, whoa, my goodness. Slonina, Sekulic, Chicos, Navarro, Prishabilko, Omsberg, Herbers, Pineda, Jimenez, Ivanov, and Shaqiri. Let's go! Fire it up in the chat. Let's kick them. Let's kick some ass today down in Miami. How's it going, footballers? Good to see you guys. Good to be having this watch party and having some Chicago Fire football celebrate. So excited. What's up, Red Bull Insider? Good to see you guys. What is going on, everybody? I'm so excited today. Gonna be awesome. We are going to be having a blast while we watch Chicago Fire soccer and Prishabilko lead the line along with Shaqiri right behind him. Going to be awesome. I'm so excited. So excited. Whoa! Checking in on that. Okay. Sounds good. We are good and clear. We'll get everything going. Let's get some bets going here too. How about it? I think so. This is going to be awesome. And we will go over to DraftKings, but before we do, take a look at the field. Beautiful down here in Miami. So hot. Beautiful. Make sure you brought the suntan lotion. Got a nice chair. Got the volleyball net set up. Ready to go. You guys want to come over and play? Come on in. We're having a ball here. Getting ready. Oh, guys, I'm so pumped. We are going to have a blast today. So, things are going. Let me pull some things over. Yep, there we go. Let's go to MLS soccer. You all. United States. There we go. All the odds have changed so much since I put my bets in a week and a half ago. I was getting a lot better money for a Chicago Fire win, I'll tell you what. Just doing some things on the fly. Boom, boom, boom. Crank you up just a touch. Good to see everybody as we trickle in. Complex. Decided to get some Chicago Fire action going. It's going to be a blast today. Woo! I'm excited. And let's go ahead. Take a look over at DraftKings. We got Chicago Fire goal scorer, anytime goal scorer. But let's definitely take Gonzalo Higuain. We'll start with there. Also for goal scorer, you know what? Let's just add it in for Schneich. Oh, you can't place a parlay on that? Let's see if we can get the same game parlay going. Here, folks. Player props, anytime goal scorer, you and you. That's it. That's it. Higuain and Shaqiri to score. Done. Go Fire. What's up, Justin? What's up, Red Bull? Fire score prediction. My score is 3-2. Let's go. Let's have some goals. Let's have a little bit of some action. Good defense, some tackles, either a goal from a corner kick or a goal from a free kick. Doubtful, but it's going to be coming from, probably most goals will be coming from play today. But we already got our first bet in. Gonzalo Higuain and Xherdan Shaqiri, anytime goal scorers, guys. 5 to win 35. I'm excited about that. I mean, just start there. There you go. Now, a draw seems certainly feasible. 2-2, 3-3. They're down in Miami, and you better believe that David Beckham wants a result. So this is going to be very, very interesting with what's going on. Cool. So let me do that. That's cool. Setting up some After Effects stuff here. Moving things around, doing some laundry. Oh yeah, kick that wide open. Let's go, boys. And let's double check on that screen. Oh yeah, something's... Oh, that's because I'm doing this. That's what I want to do. You. There. We're going to change you to... Come on, all right. I see it. That's what. Oh, separate. I'll separate. Boom, boom, boom. Now. Back to. Woo. So I don't know what you guys think about that bet. Justin and Nick checking in. This is the only pregame show I watch. Well, what up, Nick? Let's get into it. Let's take a look. We only got 15 minutes left to go, and I already got my bet in. Gonzalo Higuain and Shaqiri to score on their debuts. It seems a little ridiculous, but hey, it's not Gonzalo Higuain's debut, that's for sure. But in a match where I can see 3 to 5 goals, maybe 3 for one team, 2 for another. They have not been scoring goals though. If we want to really look at their past, this is probably more like setting up for a 1-1 game, 2-1 game. But even still, I still want Higuain and Shaqiri of those guys. So let me do some fixing. All right, guys. New version. There we go. Let's just stick. Good enough for now. Now, as for win, it looks like you're getting even money for Miami and for Chicago. I'm not too excited about that. I took my bet earlier in the week when Chicago was getting not as good money to win. Let's see about I always think of them as Orlando. Enter Miami. And as always, kick that like button. Like a penalty kick. Here we go. We got right up there in the upper right corner, we have the Inter Miami starting lineup. Gonzalo Higuain leading the line, along with Campana out to his right. Adams, Gregor, and Mota. Allen, McVeigh, Lowe, Quinteros, and Yedlin. Oh man, that's quite a lineup. This could be a 3-2, and Diop is in goal as Marsman is injured. We go over to the Chicago Fire side. We're gonna have Slonina in that. We'll have Sekulic out in the right back. Chicos and Ohmsberg will be in the back line, the 2 center backs. Chicos is captain. There it is. And then on that left back, it'll be Miguel, the number 6, Miguel Navarro. Right in front of him, it'll be Pineda and Jimenez holding off the midfield, with Ivanov out on the left, Shaqiri in the middle, Herbers out on the right, and Prisha Bilko as striker. I'm feeling like a 3-2, 2-1 game here. But let's get some goals. It's going to be nice in Florida. They're going to want to get the legs out. They're going to, some people are going to be feeling good. Other people are going to be feeling rough. We're going to see who has the legs today. That's for sure. Let me go and get my stream going. As far as what I can see. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Make sure you're muted. Awesome. All right, now I can see the game. I love that. And let's make sure that we got our last few bets in, guys. I'm already good. I don't know about you guys. Let us know in the chat what you guys are thinking about making. Thinking a fire win, draw, maybe a goal scorer and a win. Maybe here's one for you. Let's take a Shaqiri, anytime goal scorer, fire to win. Let's see what that could get us in a same game parlay. Jordan Shaqiri and a fire win. It's not too great. 400. I'll put $1 on it, win 5. Why not? For me. Boom. Nice little lotto ticket there. Shaqiri goal scorer and a Chicago Fire win. I love that. Also, let's see if we can, what would a Miami Gonzalo Higuain bet look like? Go Miami. Toss down a Higuain goal. We add in a Prisha Bilko. That's interesting. What happens if we just take that out? Go to these game lines. See what we got here. Total goals. Maybe we could pick that. I'm thinking. No, I guess that doesn't do it. Nope, that doesn't do it. Under 6? Nope, that doesn't do it. Both teams to score? Yes. That doesn't do it. Tie? Seems crazy too. Higuain, Prisha Bilko. What's that bet slip look like? 1 to win 12, 5 to win 60. Ain't bad. A little auto ticket for you. Fire, 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 fire up in the chat, guys. Oh yeah, let me get this Discord going, by the way, and invite you all to the Discord. If you want to, feel free to hop in the Discord, toss some fire, toss some audio down while we watch this game. Let me send this. Spitting Fire Discord. To throw a comment on the fire. Audio. Boom. Feel free, hop on. I am hopping in the lounge. Limited space in there. Let's make it about 5 users in there. That way, sort of sift through it. We don't have too much chaos in there with a whole bunch of people, but we'll be able to bring everybody in as it goes. All right, guys, we're getting close to game time. We're about 10 minutes too. Let us know your bets and picks for the Chicago Fire. We got a few in. Let's talk about our bets. Let's see what we got here. We got Higuain and Shaqiri, anytime goal scorers, 5 to win 33. We got Shaqiri and a Chicago Fire win, 1 to win 5. We got Gonzalo Higuain, Prisha Bilko, and a tie, 1 to 12. I thought we also had some other Chicago Fire bets. Yes, we do. We could cash out for a profit right now, just betting on that Chicago Fire money line earlier in the week. Looking good. We are about 8 minutes left of game time here. Thanks for hanging out here on Spitting Fire, of course, where we talk Chicago Fire all the time. We'll be live streaming all the Chicago Fire games. So come hang out here. This is your watch party for every Chicago Fire away game. For the most part, I don't know which ones I'm missing. I should be able to make them all. Let's get it going here, guys. As far as the home games, that's going to be a bit more of a we'll see if we're able to or not, because sometimes we'll be going to the games. It's going to be an awesome year this year, guys. It's going to be a lot of fun. Greatly appreciate you guys hanging out, and so kick that like button. It greatly helps just burn down the YouTube algorithms and helps Chicago Fire take over. This up. Philadelphia and Atlanta. Oh man, we already got MLS off to a start too. Dallas 1-0 right now. Philadelphia and Minnesota tied 1-1. LAFC versus Colorado. LAFC won 3-0. Columbus also won 4-0 on Vancouver. As far as the 5 o'clock matches, we have DC versus Charlotte. Austin versus Cincinnati. San Jose versus New York Red Bulls. And that, along with the Chicago Fire, taking on Inter Miami. Up here. Oh, yeah. Only a couple minutes left till game time. We'll talk, and it looks like we already know the Chicago Fire's formation. It's going to be 4-2-3-1. We've seen the Inter Miami's lineup. It's also going to be a 5-3-2 if you take a look. Up. That over. Come on. I don't. Thank you, bro. Figure it out. Update. Thank you. Let's go it. Get it, chat. I'm so excited. It's gonna be a sunny day. They're probably walking out in the field here in about 5 minutes. If they're not, well, they're already out there. I mean, they're gonna be lining up here in 5 minutes or so. We will get that going. Is 18. Yeah. Right. Bear with me. If anybody wants to hop in the Discord, it's ready, good to go. Go, hop on in. In. Get these lineups correct. Got Higuain, Campana, Gregor in the middle. John Mota on the right. Adams. Ooh, Mo Adams making a start. Got Allen on the left side because Gibbs is injured. Not on. Put you in. Let's get McVay in. Lowe, Quinteros, and Yedlin. Andre, looking good. Asseter is on the bench. Abika. Taylor. Day. Hollander, Acosta. All right. Now let's get the fire set up. We're gonna be definitely 4-2-3. Are you 4-2? We got Prishabilko. Good. Jimenez, Navarro. Navarro's not in. Boy. Oh, you're not here? Arwen. Oh, Sekulic, Turan. Let's get Slanina in. Made the bench. Gutierrez, not. Yeah, he did. Bornstein, our bench is Richie, Burks, Bornstein, Espinoza, Casa Jr., Navarro, Gutierrez, Duran, and 04. All right. Going. Back going. Cool. There. You there. Turn you off. Get you in. Oh, can't hear me? Going on. Cool. Raymond. Oh, all right. We got this game going. Fire getting that going. Don't know what's going on there. Kick it up in the chat. Let's go. Move that around. Go. There we go. I'll close you. Move you around, and you're going. Cool. I don't know, Tommy, what you're telling me. I'm live. I can't. What?
James just looked at his phone and ignored Jeff.
Yeah, what the fuck do you want? What do you want? All right, guys, fire, fire, fire! What up? You're at Ivaya Stadium. Come on, Red Bull. Let's go, Red Bulls. It's awesome, Red Bull Insider. Let's go. Hope Fire can beat Phil Neville in Inter Miami. I hope you guys take down your enemy, your opponent as well. Let's go. I don't know what you guys want. I'm trying to watch the game. I got the stream going. There's a million things going on here, guys. And you're like calling me. Chat, I could read what you're saying. Let me know. Lineups coming out for the Chicago Fire. Herbert's on the left side, they're saying. Ivanov on the right. Jimenez on the left mid. Pineda on the right mid. Chico's is captain. He's playing the left center back role. That is awesome. All right, guys. I don't know what's going on here, but let's get it going. Heck yes, guys. Rip that like button like a parachute cord. And let's win this game here in Inter Miami. Got Tyler Terrens, Tony Miola getting the Fire ready to go. Yep, my lineup was very much the exact same as what we got here for Inter Miami showing on the screen. A couple minutes away from kickoff here, boys and girls. Awesome. I'm expecting Higuain to score a goal and Shaqiri to do a few things because he's coming in here a little bit warmer than everybody else. He should be able to really shine. He's going to be able to flash some magic all over that pitch in Inter Miami. There he is. There's the man, Gonzalo Higuain, number 10 for Inter Miami. I believe he was number 9 for them last year. Here's the distance. You are a Fire fan. Get this going here. Thanks for hanging out here with Spitting Fire. Talk Chicago Fire all the time. What? Moving some things around. All right. Sick. Waiting for this game to start. We got commercials going. We are ready to go. We got lots and lots of fun live parties going on all over Chicago at all the various cool bars. So hopefully you guys are all having a blast out there. Wow. There's a lot of you. Hi. What's going on, guys? Fire it up. That's sick. That's amazing. All right. Well, we'll be talking about the game all game long.
Kiri? Yeah.
Wow. I'm in, fire it up. I don't have to say what's. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to do there, so let's not. Move over here. Waiting for the game to get going. I'm excited about that. Click a few buttons here. What do you want, man? All right, guys. There he is, Ezra. He's ready. First season as a Chicago Fire head coach. Comes with having coached in a few places for a few great coaches. LA, Galaxy, Seattle Sounders, Columbus Crew, Caleb Porter. Let's go, Ron. We're waiting for the Fire and Inter Miami to kick it off right now. They're in a huddle, and they are all talking it over. Higuain on the show. Ivanov with that number 99. What do you guys think about Ivanov with that number 99? Fury, of course, sporting the number 10 and starting. Awesome. All right. It's kicked off. Fire got the ball. They're putting it right up. Toss it down. Shabilko knocks it down back. Herbers takes it over. No, it's Boris Sekulic. He's looking around. Boris. Fire playing with it. And they got the first. They're having a first possession here. It's going. Spread it out. Fire still holding on to the ball. It's only 30 seconds into the match. Inter Miami and everybody just jogging around, getting warmed up. Fire spreading the ball out. Chico's on the ball. Oh, we got a break. Shaqiri on a break, but it just flicks over him. We already got a quarter chance here for Chicago Fire. Good look with that possession. They got something going. They can do more of that. That'll be awesome. Oh, what the hell? There we go. Okay, thank you. All right, let's go, Fire fans. Let's go. All right, let's get it. Let's go. Fire it up. Slonina on the ball. He's looking on the inside, outside man. He's going to feed Pineda. Pineda is going to try and kick it back to Holmesburg. Holmesburg and the Fire all playing around with it. They managed to get it up. Looked a little shaky there for a moment. Fire currently on a little bit of a run. Ivanov taking it to, trying to bust off a run. He pulls back. Fireball still. Comes out with the midfielder, Miguel Navarro comes out to try and hit it. I think he got punched in the nether regions by Diop. Right there. Why does this not start? There we go. Buttons. All good. All right, Fire fans, let's go. Happy game day. What's up, Santoya? What's up, Chad? Let's go. Shatiri. We're 2 minutes and 3 minutes in. We're in the third minute here. Miami already just lost the ball. Fire took over and they drew a foul. It's Fabian Herbers playing on that left side. He fakes a free kick, scares Yedlin. DeAndre shaking in his boots from Fabian Herbers. Fire it up. What's up, Lewis? See you in Chicago later this year. We'll probably see you guys hopefully in the next few games here at Soldier Field. That'll be freaking awesome to be. Right now, Inter Miami intercepts the pass and they're trying to get up to Gonzalo Higuain. He's going to find the runner, Campana. Campana's going to get a shot on that, and Slonina just takes the easy roller to him. He falls down to his right side, but saves it. Pulls off to say, what's up, Fire fans? What's up, chat? Let us know how you guys like the new digs. what's going on. And while we hang out and enjoy the Chicago Fire match, boys and girls, yeah, let's go. Woo! Right now, Miami on the ball. They're on the throw-in. Gonzalo Higuain's standing over. He's getting pressured by the Fire, and he gets Herbers throws his back into him, and Gonzalo did not like that. Fire take the ball back like it's nothing from Inter Miami. They've had the majority of the possession here in the first 5 minutes of the game. Jimenez tries to get it over to Boris Sekulic. He just can't get there in time. It's just a little bit over his head. Miscommunication, but still a good idea, says Boris. Thumbs up over to Gaston. Throw in to Inter Miami out on that left flank, of which Boris plays right back. It's the Miami left flank. Miami try to get it back to their left back. He's going to look forward and try for something risky. Doesn't manage to find Campagna. And Gasolina picks up an easy cross. Missed cross. Shaka Chicos running up here. Taking it up. He's managed to run all the way to midfield. Finds Fabian Herbers, who's going to knock it back to Shaqiri. Shaqiri pulls back. Says, "Not here, Gaston, you take it." Now over to Miguel out on that left flank. He's going to try for an awesome little inside runner. Awesome little through ball. Finds Fabian Herbers. Fabian Herbers looks for the crosser. He just misses. Two runners right in between Ivanov and Shaqiri. Just right in between him. Just misses either or because he split the difference. The ball is going out here. Miami clear the ball, and it is a Fire throw in. Hadro chatting with his assistant coach. Misa Rodriguez and Carlos Turan are out for this match. Right now we're gonna have a goal kick. No, is this a throw-in? Throw-in, I'm sorry. Throw-in, DeAndre Yedlin will take it. Fire it up, footballers. Kick that like button. This is where we hang out on YouTube and talk Chicago Fire. We do analysis. We do stats. We do everything here. We talk it all over. And right now we're just having a great little watch party. Jamming. And enjoying some Chicago Fire MLS soccer for the first time in a long time. Here we go. Fire on the ball right now. They're managing to hold on that possession. Gaga Sonina sitting on it right now. He's going to look up and find Chicos. Chicos just looks so confident there. Gaston. No one passes like Gaston. The Fire still have it. They're trying a little something cheeky here. Prishabilko out in that right side. Man, he wandered over there trying to cause a little chaos, and the Fire managed to regain the possession after they had lost it just for a second there. Looking very strong on the ball. Chicago Fire. Inter Miami have not had much of it. They are not comfortable. They've had to get comfortable defending. Gonna have to figure out something on the counter here. Right now, it is all Chicago Fire in the first 8 minutes. What up, Spin Fire? What up, Connor? What up, Red Bull? What up, Santoya? What up, Luis? What up, Ron? DPG? Justin? Nick? Red Bull, let's go! Zero, zero. Rafa Chico's trying to find some space. He's got some, he can hold on the ball. He's looking good. Liking him. All Chicago Fire here. Still, we're only entering the 9th minute. Ohmsberg on the ball. Right now, all right, the Fire trying to make something happen. Shibilko on it, but he's going to lose it to the Inter Miami midfielder, who's going to find a run here in Gonzalo Higuain, who's coming in at the corner of the box. He's going to try and get a cross off. And it's going to go out for a corner kick to Inter Miami. Fire it up, footballers. Let's go. And of course, subscribe to Spitting Fire. If you did, it would utterly delight us. Got some new digs in our shop over on bonfire.com. Some awesome, take a look at that. Yeah. Oh yeah, you want that? Yeah, we got that in the shop. Check it, take a look at that. It is some sweet digs. When I moo, you moo, just like that. When I moo, you moo, just like that. When I moo, you moo, just like that. Hell yeah, DJ Step, bring that back. Turan. Pineda. Shaqiri. All right, here we go. Uh-oh, Philly's looking pissed. Philly's not too happy. Off that corner, Gonzalo tries to take the short corner, and he gets it to Campana. Campana just misses, and it nods a shot off the upright. Just inches away from being an opening goal for Miami. And that would have been on one of their very few possessions, because it has been all Chicago Fire here in the first 10 minutes, entering into the 11th minute. Shaqiri gets fouled, and there it is. Shaqiri, our number 10. Jordan. Oh, he's here. Oh, he's ready. Oh, let's go. Oh, they don't know what to do with them. Oh, what is this? What is? He fouls me. Come on. Let's go. All right. And we're going to have a switch over here. It's going to be Navarro. He's got the ball looking good. I'm liking it. And it's going to go out for a Chicago Fire corner. Shaqiri is going to take the corner for Chicago Fire. What up, Wyatt? Just sub. Thank you, man. This is where we talk Chicago Fire all the time. We're going to be live streaming every single Chicago Fire away game and quite a few home games. So look forward to that. We also do Bulls games, and we're going to get... It's in the works, guys, but we got some big things in the works for some of our future live streams, boys and girls. Big things. We do every single Chicago Fire away game. So make sure you're subbed and you hit that bell icon so you get notified of our live streams for that. As well as we're gonna start doing quite a few more Bulls live streams, and we got a big time guest lined up. I'm talking someone who played with MJ, someone who won 2 championships on the Bulls with MJ. We're lining it up. It's gonna be awesome because we've been streaming a lot more Bulls, and we got a buddy who's an ex-Bull, so it'd be awesome to bring him on. So stay tuned for that, guys. Make sure you hit the subscribe button for Spitting Fire, and if you did, and if you already have, you know it utterly delights us. And as always, kick that like button like you're taking a shot from half. Just do it. You can score from half. Right now, hit that like button. Kick it. Kick it! All right, Fire on the ball, looking so strong. Rafa Chica's taking it up over on that left side of the field. Inter Miami not doing much. He's gonna try and flick it over, and it's gonna fall down over to Diop, the goalkeeper for Miami. He's looking around, trying to find someone to help him. He's got somebody. Okay. That is the right defender. How's the game going? What's up, brother BKL Contreras? Game's going awesome. I mean, Chicago Fire are kicking ass right now. The first 14 minutes have been all Chicago Fire. They've just owned possession. It's got to be 80-20. Seriously, it's really lopsided right now. And they're at Miami's home. Here's the thing though, Chicago have been playing soccer, most of their soccer in South Florida. So, well, I mean, mid-South Florida over towards Tampa. So they're pretty used to the Florida heat. That's got to be somewhat of, not an advantage, but puts you more on even playing terms. Per se, if you were coming from a cold weather area and you got to adjust and all that kind of stuff. Inter Miami finally getting some possession here. But they're deep in their own zone and their passes are lacking some luster. Chicago Fire are pressing. And it looks like it's going to go out for a throw-in. Shaqiri in it. Shaqiri started. Already had a quarter chance. Just a good look on the very first possession of the game, but they didn't manage to get it to him in a good capacity. He's been fouled once or twice. And he's been getting the brunt. The Chicago Fire have had the brunt of the possession. Right now, Kasper Przybilko on the ball. Playing with it. He's going to look out. Who is that? Okay, Fire still on it right now. They're towards the middle of the pitch. The middle third now. Rafa Chicos takes a awesome header and managed to recover the possession after Inter Miami had tried to clear it on an errant pass that they had collected. Right now, Gaga Slanino on the ball all the way back in Chicago Fire's zone. And they're looking for Shaqiri. Let's see who. There's Gaston. Gaston's playing this pivot role, and Gaga Slanino is going to get it to him. Slides it right past Gonzalo Higuain. Stopped running so far. It's 16 minutes in. Fire got a good possession here, and they're making Miami run. And Miami does not like it. Does not like it one bit. Gaston Jimenez on the ball. He finds Shaqiri. And Shaqiri gets fouled again. Still 0-0 here over in Chicago, and over here in Miami. I really like to see Shaqiri with be impressive and outstanding since the last 3 years. I think he's going to be really good for Chicago. He's going to be something amazing. Something we haven't seen in years. He's only 30 years old. He's got a lot of magic left in him. And he's going to a World Cup this year. God willing. That is interesting. Right now, Miami is on the ball. Trying to get some of that precious possession back. Still in their own third. They're trying to break into Chicago's own zone, but once they do, Chicago manages to steal it right back. Shaqiri gets it, but isn't able to get the ball off his foot, but the Chicago still managed to recover it. Now the Chicago Fire in a big attack. 5-on-2 here. 5-on-2. Chicago Fire with a shot. Oh, and it's just wide. Goes left of the post. Looks like we're going to see a card here. I don't know who was carded. I will update that in just a moment. Pineda just misses a shot wide here on a 5-on-2 run. Good little pass. He's totally onside, and he's going to take the shot, and he just puts it. Oh, Pineda was the one who made the pass. It was Ivanov who took the shot, right-footed, and he just misses the Miami's right post. It'll be this post. And here we go. Miami to take the ball back. They're going to kick it up. Gaga Slonina. I know it says, it looks like we got some Inter Miami goals here, but that's really FIFA. That's just something I got going on in the background. Something, make it more interesting to look at here. Well, you got something like that. I can entertain you with the game. You got all sorts of things going on here. But right now, the real score is up there. 0-0. All right. Fire got the ball back. Right now, their own third. And they're looking around. Rafa Chicos is going to take over. He's going to carry it over. He's looking for the pass. Finds Navarro. And Herber's trying to make some different kinds of runs there, trying to draw some space, draw some Inter Miami players out of sorts. Did not work, but we got these scores going over here, guys. Let's update those. Get those correct. There you go. Yes. Talking about. Uh-oh, somebody's on the ground. Inter Miami player is trying to get his, jovial with the ref here. He's kind of get buddy with the ref, but the ref doesn't fall for it. Shaqiri, let's go! All right. It was really a bad foul. He should have, if he didn't get a card, he should have. It was low, knocking over Prishabilko on a very unnecessary tackle. Oh yeah. Great, guys. How you guys liking this match? I don't know if you guys are watching with me or you're watching through me, so let us know. It is into the 21st minute. It's been mostly Chicago Fire. Miami on the ball right now. Chicago Fire gonna take a crossing. If it tries to get to Prishabilko, but the Inter Miami defender manages to get there in time, but the ball does not get cleared far enough. Chicago Fire still inside the Inter Miami's danger zone. Inter Miami are forced to kick it out, and it's going to be a throw-in. Ezra's off the bench. So is Philly boy Phil Neville, coach of Inter Miami. The Inter Miami player did manage to deflect it off of the Chicago Fire player. So it will be a Inter Miami throw-in. Miami have the ball, and they're going to get it back to their goalkeeper who launches it. Chicago Fire try to take over. It looks like a player was fouled. I'm dropping frames. Got a lot going on. Cool. Oh, 0-1 to Charlotte. First own goal by DC. Wow. That's interesting. Charlotte gets on the board for their very first time, but via an own goal thanks to DC. Thanks for subscribing, brother BKL Contreras. Sport entertainment guy. And as always, guys, kick that like button like you're shooting from half field. You can score from half right now. Click it. Kick it. Kick it, click it. Pineda, let's go Fire. I want you to win. Right now, Ivanov picking himself off the ground another time. It's low again. He's got to watch it. He's looking for trouble right now. Pretty awesome. Let us know in the chat what is going on by you guys. Are you guys excited? Who is going to be the very first goal scorer? Gonzalo Higuain? Shaqiri? Prishabilko from Shaqiri? How about that? Let's go. And Shaqiri kicks it clear over. I don't know what that was, Shaq. Sick jersey. Oh, thank you, brother. Thank you, Jack. By the way, guys, we have the Discord going. If you guys feel like hopping in, getting some audio out there, hop in the Discord. We got it live. Ready for you guys to play. And of course, we got our mod, Jack. Awesome. Helps run the Discord, helps do it all. I'm moving some things around. Only happen once at a time. Let's go Chicago Fire and win this game today in Miami. Let's beat them and score and win our bets. Called offside, no own goal. That was lucky. So it's back to 0-0 DC Charlotte. Wow, so no own goal. Charlotte are off the board and not going to go out in a little stat history as their first goal being an own goal. But anyway, right now Inter Miami on the break. They're going to try and get it in. They got a chance here. Dangerous chance here for Inter Miami, and the Chicago defender managed to close down at the last second, force the ball on tackle. It was Mo Adams, ex-Chicago Fire player, who was the danger man too. But the Chicago Fire defender managed to close down and kick the ball out for a corner kick. It's going to be a corner kick to Miami here as we are in the middle of the 26th minute. Prishabilko. That's still 0-0 though, if you take a look up there. Oh, dangerous little attempt there by Campana again. Good for him. The crowd at Inter Miami enjoying themselves. Nice warm evening here in Miami. Players look like they're having a ball. It's 27th minute, 0-0. Chicago Fire and Miami. The brunt of the possession has been with the Chicago Fire. However, Miami, not without their chances. Hey, Spinning Fire in San Jose. What up, Red Bull? Red Bull! Heck yes! Out in San Jose! Yeah! Let's go. Right now, we're waiting on a Chicago Fire goal. I need a Shaqiri goal. Let's get this, guys. Or Prishabilko. Come on. Come on, turn it up. Oh, Gonzalo Higuain. I also need a goal from him, but I'd rather not, because I want the Chicago Fire to win. He's going to cross it. It's found DeAndre Yedlin, who's going to take a shot, but it kicks it right into the shin pads of a Chicago Fire player at the top of the box. Chicago Fire push it out, but Inter Miami recovered. Now, Inter Miami trying to push back into the Chicago Fire zone. Dangerous out on that left flank. 0-0 San Jose versus Red Bull New York in 25 minutes so far over with Red Bull New York. Good luck, Red Bull Insider. Hopefully taking down Almeida in his last year as the coach of San Jose Earthquakes. Right now, Inter Miami breaking into the Chicago zone. And Miguel Navarro's pulled down by the Inter Miami player. He should get a card. That should be a card. That's, come on. He put his hands on. The ref instead tells him, no. That's a card. He put his hands on him and yanked him down. Come on, ref. Let's go, Red Bull. Let's go, Fire fans. And if you're an Inter Miami fan, thanks for hanging out while we watch Chicago Fire and Inter Miami play. We got DeAndre Yedlin out there, Gonzalo Higuain. It's a fun game to watch here, guys, for a lot of fans. So if you're a fan of either teams, whatever, That's awesome. Uh-oh. Fire got the ball back. And it's the 30th minute now. And of course, Chicago Fire season tickets still on sale. So if you want to get out to a game, don't get a ticket or go and talk to a Chicago Fire season ticket salesman. They're great people. We've been season tickets holders there for quite a few years. Me and my brother. We're no longer at the moment at the Soldier Field, but back in Bridgeview days, we were season ticket holders. In the future, right now we live not in the city, so it's a lot more difficult to get to games. So we'll see about that though. But we're definitely going to get out to quite a few games. Right now I'm going to get Navarro to throw it in. Shaqiri runs at him, offering something. 2-0 Cincy in 28 minutes. Over with Dominguez and Ring, the goal scorers for Austin. Of course, we got that on the bottom of the graphic there if you guys take a look. Pretty darn awesome. Hopefully you guys are digging this graphic. As always, let us know how we can improve if you guys ever have an idea. Chicago Fire and Inter Miami. Fabian Herbers finds for Shabilko. It's going to be Ivanov who's going to take a shot. It goes off the post. It rings off the right post. The goalie was stuck to the ground. Diop, he couldn't move, but it did not fall into the back of the net. It rebounds, and the Chicago Fire still have the ball. Shaqiri's going to fake across it. It's Fabian Herbers, and he's going to take a shot at it. It rebounds off of a Inter Miami player, and then he falls down to a Chicago Fire player's foot who cracks off a shot. It's Miguel Navarro, and it goes out of bounds. Incredible run of player. It's going to be a goal kick. I'll be right back here, folks. All right, 0-0. Ezra's not happy on the moment. Little concerned on the sideline. He is talking to himself or talking to the players, one of the two. But hopefully he can get things right here for the Chicago Fire. They have looked well. They've looked really good. Inter Miami have looked the worser team, but all the same, still 0-0 here. It's no deadlock has been broken. Chicago Fire manages to draw a foul on that right flank. This is pretty good. MLS is back, baby! Let's go! Boom! Says Alpha Badoom. What up, brother BKL again? This is pretty good, dude. MLS has been back. I'm loving it, guys. Let's get it going. Jimenez kicks it back to Olmsberg, who's going to find the wide player in Sekulic. manages to find Shaqiri. Shaqiri on the ball. He's dribbling. He gets it to the winger and Ivanov. Ivanov and Shaqiri playing 1-2 ball past the Inter Miami defenders, but the Inter Miami spikes him in the back. No foul called, and the ball is continuing in play. Inter Miami is losing the ball, though. Fabian Herbers comes back, pushes the guy off the ball, and takes the ball right back. Finds Ivanov out on the wing. Shaqiri's back up after getting spiked. Chicago Fire have a chance here in the middle third of Inter Miami's field. Inter Miami not happy with Chicago Fire. Gaston Jimenez punts a ball. I don't know what that was. It was a little silly, but you know what? Ivanov managed to come up with it. Worked out, finds Sekulic. Shaqiri takes a long shot. Oh my God! Oh my God, Diop had to do work there. Oh my God, that could have been up on ESPN, guys. Oh my God. This shot from Shaqiri was ridiculous, guys. I can't believe Diop saved it. He had a full extension. Incredible save from Diop. We'd be screaming right now. We'd be screaming if Diop wasn't on his tippy toes. Big save for the Inter Miami goalkeeper off a huge Jordan Shaqiri shot. Oh my God, that was ridiculous. That just hypes you up, guys, because I know more are coming. And that's exactly what we wanted from Sebastian Schweinsteiger, and it's exactly what we're gonna get from Jordan Shaqiri. Let's go. Wow, that was a hell of a fucking shot, guys. They didn't even score, and I'm jacked to all hell because this is the first game of the season. I know we're going to see more shots like that from Jordan Shaqiri, and they're going to be nigh unsavable. Oh, you better believe it, Fire fans. And if you want to hang out here and enjoy more Chicago Fire soccer, you better hit that subscribe button and ring that bell icon. It helps destroy the YouTube algorithms and let Chicago Fire take over. Great little shot there by Miami coming back on the counter, but it's going to go just wide of the net. Gaga having to dive to his left there, but not on target. Still, Gaga was nervous, hopped off his line, took a dive at. Goal kick for Chicago Fire, but holy cow. I'm just still thinking about that Jordan Shaqiri shot. That was, he just took a touch, got in the middle of a zone of nowhere. He was like 30 yards out. 30 yards, and he ripped it like, it was just like a, and I was like, oh my God. Have you ever seen one of those little mantis shrimp that are like, bam? That may be Jordan Shaqiri's new nickname, the mantis shrimp, but like, it's not insulting because you're calling it shrimp. That's probably not the best one, but the mantis shrimp is like, so it knocks things out with its little crazy tusks. Looks like Shaqiri just got knocked down to the ground. Inter Miami. He's not getting the foul. He's talking with the ref here. How many more fouls is this guy gonna get, ref? He has been making so many fouls. It's Gregor getting away with it. Very good, Gregor, but still, he feels like he's getting away with a little too much here. Chicago Fire taking the ball. It's the 37th minute here. Huge shot from Shaqiri just moments ago with a big, even bigger save by Diop because that shot was incredible. That was a huge save by Diop. All credit to Diop for being on his tippy toes, ready for that. Wow. Right now, Lowe's laughing. Christian Bilko's laughing. Chicago Fire, Inter Miami, having some fun in Miami right now as we are in the middle of the 37th minute. Lovely day for soccer. Stadium looks packed in Miami. Love to see it. And Inter Miami kicked the ball out. It's going to be a Chicago Fire throw-in out on that left flank for the Chicago Fire. Fire's left flank. Miguel Navarro to throw it in. Philly boy off of his line, right behind Miguel Navarro, making him nervous. Says, "Hey, I've been in Premier League. Have you?" And it was enough. Miguel Navarro throws the ball out of bounds, and it's gonna end up a goal kick for Miami. Philly boy got on his nerves. And right now, the Fire subs and reserves are warming up. Fire it up, Phil. What up, chat, guys? Fire it up. Kick that like button. Thank you so much for hanging out. Throw some fires, guys. Throw some fire on that log. Throw a couple logs on the fire. Let's warm it up in here. Come on, chat. Let's get it going. Fire it up, guys. Drop a couple logs. We gotta get this fire going, guys. It's not blazing high enough. Get it going. Let's go. We need the Chicago Fire to win. I'm gonna leave that till half the side over here. Let's do this. Let's hide you for a second. Pull up you for a second. Yep. Where's the bets channel? Where's my beats? Where's my bets at? Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Oh, okay, that's why, because it's not up. Gotcha, 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 gotcha. What I'm trying to do. Okay. Okay. Wait, what are you doing? There we go. All right. Let's go over to MLS. Well, UFC's coming up. That's going to be fun. Look at that later. Right now, 0-0, 41st minute. 5 minutes left till halftime for the Chicago Fire. Fire it up, guys. Toss a couple logs. Let's go. For Shaqiri's debut as he takes a corner kick right now. Let's go. Shaqiri on the corner. And it's going to ricochet off of an Inter Miami player. Clears it up. Finds the runner, but the runner does not manage to come up with it because he is tackled, but it is going to be a Miami throw-in. Miami quickly throw it in. Switching the fields here. DeAndre Yedlin on the ball. He's got pace. He's dangerous on the ball. He's got experience as well. Passes it back. Finds Gregor. Gregor looks back into the middle. Trying to split the difference. Inter Miami having a decent possession here after not having much of it most of the first half. DeAndre Yedlin playing up towards almost like a right winger. Very aggressive because they're playing a 5-man backfield. Like a handball. But it was not called. Pineda tries to get it out to the wide man in Ivanov. Ivanov managed to get it bounces off the Inter Miami's player. And right now the Chicago Fire have it. Fabian Prishabilko finds Prishabilko at the top of the box. Prishabilko finds some space. He's going to try and push it in. He falls, and the Diop jumps onto a loose ball right out in front of him. Prishabilko being very aggressive, running at the net. Trying to create something there. Almost did for the Chicago Fire. Really awesome to see, guys. Love it. That's going good. As far as Chicago Fire, I got a tie bet. That's going good. I got a Chicago Fire win bet. I'm liking that odd. I'm liking those odds. But my other bet was a goal from Gonzalo Higuain and Shaqiri. Not looking good at the moment. We got 0-0 goals, and we only have about 48 minutes left of soccer here, give or take extra time. So bets not looking. Few bets not looking great. Some bets looking really good. Not too shabby. All right, chat. Fire it up. Guys, I mean, you could drop. I just want you guys dropping flames all day long. Anytime something that happens, anytime you get excited, just drop some flames. Flame the chat. Flame the chat. Fire it up. That's what it's about, guys. That's what the chat's for. It's like getting ridiculous, getting rowdy. Get rowdy. Howdy! We're getting close to Chicago Fire goal, boys and girls. I could feel it. Feel it. Go. That could always be going better though, right? Gagasonina on the ball, 44th minute here. Just about to be the... And we have entered the 45th minute. Find out about extra time here very shortly. Herber's on the break. He's gonna try and find the back man in Miguel Navarro. He can find some runner. It's a good shot. And it's Gaston him, but he just puts it to the right side of the post. Oh, about 2 feet off. He's frustrated. Oh, he's so disappointed in himself. He could have had something good there. Good little development by the Chicago Fire, who have been looking dangerous. Fabian Herbers finds the inside man, and Miguel, who finds the even more inside guy, crosses it to the right near the penalty spot, but Gaston just misses it. Taking a left-footed shot, and he just puts it wide of the goalkeeper and the goal. And we're gonna have 1 minute of stoppage time here as we enter the 46th minute. Oh! Oh my gosh! Prishabilko just almost opened his bank account, or was it Ivanov? Oh, how did you not open your bank account for the season there, Ivanov? Incredible save. Incredible. Big time from Diop. Thank you, brother BKL. Hit that like button and subscribe. Spitting Fire, let's get that flame to the Chicago Fire stream, baby, baby, baby. Yeah, 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 yeah. Shaqiri with the cross. And it falls down to Gaston. Gaston takes another crack at it, but it's gonna get kicked out. I'm sorry, guys. I'm getting excited. Hopefully, I put a noise gate on here, so hopefully it doesn't blast you guys if I get too excited. Let me know. Only a couple seconds left here in the half, and it looks like the ref is about to call Inter Miami player picking himself up off the ground. He's stretching his leg. It's low, the defender. Not looking too happy. Referee says, move along, move along. And he's looking at his watch. He's probably about to blow it. We are seconds away from halftime here with the score 0-0. Chicago Fire and Miami in a deadlock. There it is, halftime. There it is, guys, halftime. Let's take a look at stats here. We have 5 shots for Inter Miami, 10 shots for Chicago Fire. Of those 5 shots for Inter Miami, 1 of them was on target. Of those 10 shots for Chicago Fire, 2 were on target. So pretty close. It's really in half. 5-10, 1-2. Possession, also close to half in a way. 37% possession for Inter Miami, 63% possession for Chicago Fire. 156 passes for Inter Miami and 257 passes for Chicago Fire. I like that a lot. Pass accuracy, 86%, looking really good for the Chicago Fire. Pass accuracy for Inter Miami, 76%, not looking good. Philly boys gonna want to tighten that up. Yellow cards sitting at 0. I don't think that's right. Red cards sitting at 0, that's right. But yellow cards, there should already be 2, count them, 2 yellow cards out on the Inter Miami team. I've seen 2 egregious fouls. You already should have nipped it in the bud there, referee, but he did not. It's his first game of the season, so he's gonna let some things fly. I don't think that's acceptable. You already should have had this game tight. Tight. Can't let this game get out of hand. Those types of decisions are what allows for that. So let's see what happens here in the second half, Fire fans. I'm excited. I think the Chicago Fire are on the cusp of scoring an opening goal. Let's know in the chat what you guys think. Let's fire it up. halftime! And halftime across the league. Let's go. Let's check in with the league. Miami and Chicago 4-0-0. Dallas and Toronto entering into the 54th minute. They're 1-1 tie. Right now, DC and Charlotte are about to go into halftime. DC with a 1-0 lead. Austin taking on Cincinnati, and they've already entered the halftime with a 3-0 lead. Meanwhile, San Jose and New York. Out in San Jose and New York, it is just before halftime, and New York is up 1-0. The Red Bulls leading San Jose Earthquakes in what could be Matias Almeida's potentially last season. Pretty darn awesome there, Fire fans. Awesome half of football. Let us know what you guys think of what you guys picked up on. We could even take a look around hashtag CF97, but I'm not too worried about it. Pretty good stats, I see. Chicago not good, got good possession with formation by Shaqiri movement, and pretty tight in the first half. I agree. Shaqiri was making some things happen. There was a couple shots for Chicago Fire. They've owned possession. Of course, this is only the very first game that they're all playing together here. Pushabilko, Shaqiri, Gaston Jimenez. Pineda is even in the starting lineup for Fed Navarro, who we think is going to be a very special player for the Chicago Fire. That back line looks pretty set, though. You have Miguel Navarro, Rafa Chicos, Carlos Terrans. But instead of Carlos Terrans, it's Wyatt Ohmsberg tonight. And then you also have Boris Sekulic. Inter Miami, though, they're hanging in there. They're still kept the game scoreless. They put up one good shot that was very dangerous. They had a shot. It could easily be a 1-0 scoreline for Miami, even with their only that one shot. So that's how close this match is. We need something more to separate it. We've had an amazing shot from Shaqiri that they're absolutely going to have to show, because that was a hell of a save by Diop to keep it out. One, in a flash of a second, takes the ball down. Boom! Big shot from 30 yards out, Shaqiri. Diop having to dive to his left. Manages to pull it off. It's amazing. So that's where we sit halftime. I'm thinking Chicago Fire are still going to win this match, but it could very well end up in a tie. Let's see what the betting odds have changed. Right now, Miami are not getting the betting odds, if you want to take a look at that. Miami are actually getting worse odds to win right now. If you put money on, if you think Miami's going to win, you put money on them right now. 1 to win $4, 5 to win 20. And they very much could win it. This game's not over. It does seem like it's a draw right now. It seems like it's adding up to a draw. These teams are not picking it up. How many more goals do you really see in this next half? One or two. You don't see 6. You really should have smashed that under. 6.5 goals and under. No way was any team really going to score that here. Just not seeing that happening. Yeah, look, even they won't let you take that. No. I can see 2 goals, but I'm not putting money on that. No, thank you. What you guys think of the chat? You agree? Don't want to put money on that, but I'm liking the Chicago Fire to take this, boys and girls. All right, guys, I'm going to take a few minute break real quick, grab myself a new drink here, and get ready for the second half. So hang out. I shall be right back. Fire it up, footballers. You guys ready for this second half? We are just kicking off here. And Prishabilko is already on the ground. Has her on his phone. Oh, he's right. No, he's not. He's on his pad. He's writing something down. Chicago Fire on the ball. We have just kicked things off. Inter Miami taking the things back. Still 0-0 though. Now, Chicago Fire trying to take the ball back, and they've done it. Pass it back to the defenders. Olmsberg on the ball. He's going to look out wide, finds Sekulic. Sekulic looks inside. He finds Gaston Jimenez running up. It's Shaqiri on the ball. He's running inside. No, I'm sorry. It was Ivanov. I apologize. It's Ivanov, and Ivanov loses the ball. The ball falls to Campagna, who looks wide. He finds Gonzalo Higuain. Higuain looking to take the cross. Oh my gosh, it almost turns into an own goal. But Gago Sonino is too quick on the reaction. Chicos tried to correctly knock it down. It bounced off of him towards the net, forcing Gago Sonino to react. He dives to his right, though, after thinking it was going to go to his left, and he comes up with a huge save, picks up the ball, and a big clearance by the Chicago Fire. Right now, Sekulic coming in for the right flank. He's going to cut off on his left foot. He puts a shot on goal. Oh my goodness! Prishabilko puts it right onto the hand of Diop as he dives into the middle of the net. Prishabilko just missing a goal by inches. Incredible start here for the Chicago Fire. Inter Miami having some nervous moments early in the second half. It is the 49th minute. And Chicago Fire take it. Oh my goodness, huge save by Diop. It should be 1-0 Chicago right there from the cross from Sekulic right to Prishabilko. Prishabilko just misses the goal. Well, he puts it on goal, but the save, he would have had a goal if it just missed Diop's body. Unfortunate. Awesome game here in Miami. Miami spread the ball out, throw it out to their left back pushing forward. Chicago Fire breaks down on him. Shaqiri now pressuring Gregor. Gregor forced to try and clear it out to the switch fields. Right now, fraught with danger. Possession is just not a sure thing for anybody, but Inter Miami still having the ball. Gonzalo's going to switch the field again, but this time it's Navarro who clears it. Berbers helps push it on a little bit farther, but Gregor manages to take it down. He's going to kick it out wide to his right back, but oh, it's Navarro again. Shuts him down. Now Gregor shuts down the Fire midfielder really quickly. It's back and forth here in the middle of the File's third. The right back now taking a good shot. It might be a penalty. Oh my goodness. It might be a penalty to Inter Miami. Chicago Fire may have fouled him in the box. Miami fans are dancing. Yedlin breaks into the box and he just falls. This should go to VAR. This needs to go to VAR. This needs to go to VAR. Miguel Navarro is begging it to go to VAR. Rafa Chicos is saying, please, you have to check the camera. This is the game. This could be the game right here. This could be the one goal of the game. You have to go check the camera. What do you guys think of the chat? As always, greatly appreciate you guys all hanging out here and spitting fire. Kick that like button if you guys did. Let's knock it down. Let's punch it out. Let's kick it in. They got Gonzalo Higuain about to take the penalty kick. So kick that like button like it's a penalty kick and score one for Chicago Fire on YouTube. Navarro is just upset. He can't believe that they're not checking the cameras here. How are you not checking the cameras? You have to check the cameras. I didn't touch him. I didn't touch him. They're checking the cameras. Hallelujah. To check the cameras. If Navarro, if you are pleading your case this badly and you didn't touch him, I hope you're right. I hope you're right, because the game is riding on this. I think this could be one of the only goals of the game right now. Maybe. Chicago Fire look like they're going to score, though. So maybe not. It could be a 1-1 match, 2-1 match. He didn't touch him. Dude, he tripped. He tripped first. Yedlin tripped first. And then... Oh, no. This is not a foul. This cannot be a foul. This absolutely cannot be a foul. Yedlin literally trips himself first. And then Navarro touches him after. But it's after he's already had the moment where he's like, oh, I've been tripped. No, he didn't get tripped at any point in there. He faked the trip. After he got tripped, then he got touched. This cannot be a penalty kick. No, PK. Let's go. Fuck you, Yedlin. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out. That's fucking right. Get out of here, Yeds. Fuck you. Oh, yes. Let's go, Fire fans. Oh, that's so huge. Yedlin gets a yellow card for embellishing. Big time yellow card. Oh, Gonzalo, you want one too? Oh, you want one too, Gonzo? Let's go! Come on, Fire fans, let's go! Fire! 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 Let's go! Let's go. Come on. All right, right now, Inter Miami on the ball. They're going to cross and switch the fields. but Sakusa's going to come down with it. Tries to get his flick it onto Ivanov. Ivanov loses it. It is Inter Miami ball. Gonzalo tries to throw a huge pass. Oh my gosh, they almost just scored. Incredible stop by the Chicago Fire, but Miguel Navarro is on the ground. He is injured at the moment. Let's go.
Chicago's red and white. Chicago's red and white.
Corner kick for Gonzalo Higuain. Miami. Right now, let's go fire! Lo 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 lo. Inter Miami on the ball, pressuring Chicago Fire. Gonzalo trying to find the runner on the left flank. Finds his left winger. Back to Gonzalo Higuain at the top of the box. He finds Campagna, but Campagna just puts it wide. Just misses it. Inter Miami with a big chance. I just can't get enough. I just can't get enough. Just can't get enough. Come on, Fire, clear it. Sonita clears it. Inter Miami trying to take the ball down. Fire fighting for it. Ivanov pulled down, but no foul. Inter Miami breaking the other way, pressured by the Fire. Gonzalo having to take the ball, push it back towards its own midfield. Looks for Gregor. Gregor manages to find his left back. Now it's Gonzalo Higuain. He's just going to carry it in from the left flank. Gonzalo tries to push it to Campagna. I just can't get enough. Awesome. Come on, Fire! They're pushing towards the middle. Stopped by the Fire. Yeah, Yedlin totally sold that, but that's why he got that yellow card. I don't know how that ball stayed out, Connor. That was so sick. That was so sick. Who the Fire got next week? Let's double check on that. Orlando City, the other Florida team, in the home opener in Soldier Field. Soldier Field, it'll be Orlando FC. A Breck Shea. Fire, 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 fire. Fire, fire, fire. Sekulic looks into the middle. Kyle drawn. Fabian Herberts. Diop calling for a wall. 2 on the wall. Let's go! Webcams.
When I see you fire, I go out of my head. I just can't get enough. I
Just can't get enough.
All the things you do to me and all the things you say. I
Just can't get enough. I just can't get enough.
We slip inside as we fall in love.
Let's go! Miami 0, Chicago 0. Shaqiri trying to pull back. Gets it to Ivanov. Ivanov just falls under it. Diop picks up the ball.
Come on, you boys in red. 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 Chicago's red and white. Chicago's red and white. Chicago's red and white. Chicago's red and white.
Fire! Midfield Gaston trying to flick it out to Ivanov. The idea was there, but Ivanov was not ready. Guys, let's get some fire in the chat, everybody. There's so many people here. Hit that like button. Help the Chicago Fire burn down the YouTube algorithms and flame the chat. Let's go. Let's get this win, guys. We're in the 64th minute. Fire, fire, fire. Low, low, low. 65th minute here, boys and girls. Let's go. Dale. Go. Flames in the chat. Let's get it going for Chicago Fire. Or Flamingos if you want Inter Miami. Flamingos if you want Inter Miami. Hey, Dale Fire. There's the mod. Dale, 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 dale. In comes some subs for Miami. Let's go, fire! Let's go, Jack! 66 minute, 0-0. Back to Gagosolina and net. Kicks it out to his right center back in Wyatt Ohmsberg. Let's go, boys and girls. Let's go, fire! Ivanov pushing up. What do you guys think about this so far? We're entering into the 67th minute. Inter Miami is catching up with possession. Played a lot better the second half, but oh, it takes one mistake. Gonzalo Higuain trying to find the breaking man in Campana. Nope. Oh, fire! Quinteros, Miami on the corner kick. It's gonna. Oh, whoa. All right, Fire fans, we got a sub warming up. Looks like it's Navarro. Is Fed Navarro coming in? Gaga. It's to Wyatt. Wyatt finds the break in the Inter Miami defense. And all of a sudden the Fire are here on a counter. It's open on the left wing now. The cross comes. It's over the head. And the Miami left back comes down with it. But it's going to go out for a Chicago Fire throw-in. This is awesome, guys. Chat, where are you at? That's what I'm saying, guys. There's so many people in here. Where are you at? Throw a fire in the chat. It's incredible. Get in on this. Look at this atmosphere. It's fire in here. It's insane what we got going on in this Spitting Fire YouTube channel. Really appreciate you guys hanging out. Hit that subscribe button. Rip that like button. Kick it like you're scoring from half. Fury on the ball. Gets it to back. Skulic. Ivanov crosses it. Back post. Nobody home. Chicago, come on Chicago, come on Chicago. Inter Miami fans are on their feet, guys. Let's go! Vamos, Chicago! Vamos, Chicago! Chicago! Vamos, Chicago! Fire, fire, fire! Coolidge plays it back. There we go. Turn it down here. Touch. That'll be our soundtrack. Big pass inside. Fire got a chance here. He's gonna try to play it back, but it goes right into the Inter Miami defender's foot, and they clear it. Chicago Fire trying to get back into the Inter Miami zone, but no. Inter Miami take over the ball. Gonzalo Higuain finds one of his center midfielders. Back to Gonzalo. Finds a wide man. Wide man's looking for the runner. Finds him. Left back throws in a huge cross, a low cross, but does not connect with anybody. And the Fire clear it out. Big time stop there for the Chicago Fire. Inter Miami on the offensive movement right there. 72nd minute. Awesome little game here, boys and girls. Kick that like button. Hopefully I'm creating an awesome little environment for you guys. I don't know. I need you guys to comment more to make sure that I know that I'm creating the awesomest, most greatest environment for you guys, for all of us to watch the Chicago Fire game and enjoy it. This is what our live stream's about. Chatting, talking about what we see, talking about what we think, and just enjoying it. That just a little bit louder there. We got that. Jeez. This is great. Fire, fire. There it is. Fire taking back. They got a chance here. They're ripping it out into the middle. But it's going to out to nothing. Inter Miami's left back takes the ball over. Now he's on over the left flank. Boris Kulich tries to shut him down, and he manages to do enough. And Fabian Herbers draws another foul, but he's stretching. Not a great sign. Hopefully he's okay, but maybe that's just due to getting knocked down. But woo, you don't want him cramping up. Might want to look at a sub. Oh, big foul there too. And this glow should already be on a card. This is ridiculous. Oh, there's the card. The card came finally, but the card should have already been given. Damian Lowe earns a yellow card, the first yellow card of the match. For Chicago, do so. Let's go. 74th minute. 75th minute, rather. Gonzalo finding the Inter Miami player. Inter Miami on a decent chance here, but it's going to get shut down by Wyatt. Wyatt Holmesburg says, nope. I am one of the best MLS replacement center backs in the league. And nope. What a great player Wyatt Holmesburg is turned out to be. And pretty good, reliable backup. Shaqiri just megs a player. Shaqiri just megged him.
How you doing, Jose?
Oh, but he got knocked down.
And we are underway in a very sunny and hot and beautiful.
A lot of games coming. A few not.
Oh, that was awesome. We'll get back to the music, but actually, wouldn't mind starting all again. There we go. Come on, Fire. Prishabilko on the break here. By himself, looking for help. Is he gonna get some? Yes, he does. Fed Navarro looks inside. Prishabilko's now man in the middle. It's creation chance. Oh, and the Fire lose it. Inter Miami now on the break. Left back breaking out. But he doesn't get as far as Sekulic. Sekulic says, no. We're going to take that. He nutmegged him, dude. He nutmegged him. It was sick. Shaqiri. We've already seen a nutmeg. And we've seen one of the most sickest shots that I've never seen not score. Big foul by McVeigh here. He should earn himself a card. He does. McVeigh now on a yellow card. That is the Inter Miami center back. Red Bulls and Earthquakes are level at 1-1. Little halftime, a little 70-minute update. DC 3-0 versus Charlotte at 70th minute. Austin 4-0 versus Cincinnati at 73rd minute. And San Jose and New York are 1-1. San Jose and Red Bulls are 1-1 right now in the 71st minute. Chicago Fire trying to make something happen. Shaqiri's gonna take a shot. And he just puts it over. A little bit of a field goal. It's good, but it's not good for a goal. So Shaqiri walking off. I expect to see Shaqiri pulled here in the next few minutes. I don't expect him to go full 90. And right on clockwork. Right on clockwork. I see, it looks like 04 might be warming up. No, it's Duran. It's Duran is warming up, boys and girls. 4-0 ATX. One, thank you for that update, brother. BKL. Woo! You better believe it. Let's go, boys. Woo! This is so sick. All right, now Breck Shea on the ball. Try to create something. Breck Shea does a little 1-2. Whoop, 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 whoop. Turns it over, switches the field, finds the right back. Right back breaks. Gets it over to the right wing. Miami on the break right now, having a good brunt of possession. Gregor looks back to his right back. Right back's going to switch the field. Finds left center back, McVeigh, who just got a card. McVeigh looks towards the middle. He's going to find the left winger. It's Breck Shea, former U.S. men's international and legend. Inter Miami tried to create some magic, and Chicago Fire managed to come up with a huge stop inside of the box after a little bit of confusion and a little bit of whack-a-mole. Whack, whack, whack. Whack. Boom, a little header on net, but it's not going to be good enough. It's going to fall out of bounds for a goal kick to Chicago, as we are 20 seconds away from the 79th minute. John Durand coming in for Fabian Herbers. Ryan Gutierrez coming in for Ivanov. Two big subs there for the Chicago Fire. Brian Gutierrez, of course, a local from the area of Bridgeview. And John Durand coming all the way from Colombia, but one of FIFA's under 16 or under 17 to watch. This kid's only 18 years old, and we got him when he was one of FIFA's ones to watch, up and coming. Very much so excited about this prospect, John Durand. One to two, Red Bull New York goal. Thank you for the update there, brother BKL. Red Bull. Hey, I got a goal for you. I'm going to score. And meanwhile, Inter Miami player is down, holding his mouth. He's not look happy. 74th minute over there in New York. 2-1. Austin, meanwhile, looks to have it wrapped up against Cincinnati going into the 78th minute. DC up 3-0 against Charlotte in the 72nd minute, looking like they have that wrapped up. But Chicago and Miami totally up for grabs right now as we go to the middle of the 81st minute. Breck Shea, not happy with the linesman, who's ripped and jacked out of his mind. You better believe it, boys and girls. Meanwhile, Chicago Fire trying to hold on the ball. Miguel Navarro tries to do enough. It's going to fall to the Inter Miami player. Inter Miami on the attack. Dangerous little attacker, Gonzalo Higuain on the ball in the far left corner of the 18. But the Chicago Fire player manages to defend it. It's Brian. Breck Shea crosses it though. It's dangerous. Chicago Fire trying to do a little clear it. Gonzalo and Navarro in a pushing match. No, it's Breck Shea. I'm sorry. It's Breck Shea and Fed Navarro getting into a bit of a shoving match. Pushing after pushing times over. Shoving after shoving times over. And nothing's going to come of it. Both break up to it. Breck Shea just not too happy with the attitude he saw from Fed Navarro, but I'm a Chicago Fire fan, so let's go Fed. I just realized that the CBS announcer for Serie A and USMNT games is doing this game. Is that sick, Connor? Holy shit. I'm announcing it by myself. I do not even have an announcer, because if I had audio, you guys would hear it, and it'd be copyright infringement. I can't show you what I'm seeing, but I can certainly talk about it. It's awesome. Fed Navarro kicks it back. Skulic out on that right back. I want to double check something. I want to see Mo Adams. Wait, yeah, I want to see substitutes. We got Duran, Fed, and Brian Gutierrez. Beautiful. All right, goal kick for Inter Miami. Chicago Fire, though, trying to get the ball back. Out in that left wing, Prishabilko pressuring Inter Miami, but Inter Miami is able to put the defense up. They got a little bit of a wall. Right now, they're on the break. Pushing into the Chicago Fire zone. Right now, it is even on numbers, so they're gonna have a little bit of work to do to break down the Chicago Fire, but they're gonna get it to push it over to the right corner. Now they're at the top of the box. They're looking for Gonzalo Higuain. They find him, but he's just has too much pressure on his back. He can't turn towards goal. They push it out wide. Here comes a big cross. Gasolino with a big punch. Manages to find Brian Gutierrez. Brian pushes up the field. A little bit of a counter here for Chicago Fire. Looks at Shaqiri. Brian Gutierrez just passed it to Jordan Shaqiri. Brian Gutierrez, local Chicago, local product, local kid from Bridgeview, just passed it to Jordan Shaqiri and made a break for it. And Chicago Fire still have the ball. Looks like they might have drawn a foul here. Big time play. Let's go, brother BKL. Jordan Shaqiri's walking over to the ref. He's still in, by the way. Big question mark about whether how long and how much time Jordan Shaqiri will play. He's out here playing 85 minutes, boys and girls. He's played most of this game. He's had 2 or 3 magical moments. Didn't turn into anything. I'm a little disappointed. Right now, I thought that we'd see a little something from both of these teams, like we have in all these other MLS matches, but it just wasn't to be. But right now, match is wide open for anybody. And a big shot from John Duran. John Duran took it from about the 25th yard line. Took a big crack at it just wide of the goalkeeper's left post, to the left of the goalkeeper. Big left-footed shot. And it looks like Diop got a hand on it. That should be a corner kick. It looks like it's a goal kick, unless he just missed it. Yep, he just missed it. Okay. Diop taking the goal kick. Big time shot there from John Duran, the young 18-year-old. coming over from Colombia. Very excited about what he can do for the Chicago Fire here, boys and girls. Let's go! Inter Miami. All right, throwing up a forceful foul. It's low. He's already on one yellow card. He doesn't need another. But the referee doesn't even think about it. Doesn't even flinch. Chicago Fire's ball. Fire, push it out to the back. Now back to the middle. Fed Navarro is going to push it over to the far left side. He clubs it, but he doesn't find John Duran. John Duran just missing it. Yedlin definitely looking to be out physical. The physicality between him and John Duran, not going to be able to really push John Duran around, but Yedlin is a strong individual, so John Duran's just tall. Looks strong too, despite his age. Pacey, magical. Right now, Inter Miami breaks into the middle of the field. Up, bounces off Chicago Fire player over to an Inter Miami player who runs into the middle of the field. Comes down, big shot, even bigger save from Gaga Slonina, who dives off to his left-hand side, manages fingertip it just outside of his left side post. Huge save by Gaga Slonina. Wow! Incredible. Chicago, right now, Miami on the corner. 0-0 going into the 88th minute. Corner is not good enough. They push it out. And Inter Miami are taking the ball back, though, and they're trying to get it back inside. And they're going to push it towards the net. Looks like it's going to be awarded a goal kick. A little bit of a danger moment there. Inter Miami entered into the Chicago Fire final 18. Managed to just create a bit of chaos from the long shot that Gaga just did not get his hands on. And it's good, but it will be good enough for a goal kick. Miami player, of course, was the player that kicked it out. Over on FIFA, it looks like Miami's set to win, but in real life, it's anyone's match. What up, Red Bull? What up, Red Bull Insider? How's your match going over there? Looks like you guys are beating El Maeda. 81st minute, 2-1 over in New York. In San Jose, 2-1. New York Red Bulls beating El Maeda. Austin up 4-0 on Cincinnati, 79th minute. DC up 3-0 on Charlotte, 81st minute. And, of course, a 0-0 match. Can't play that. Copyright. Yeah. Sheprekshay's going to try and push it into Gonzalo Higuain, who knocks it back to his cam, who takes a ripping shot. It's just to the far left of Gago Sunita. Gago Sunita was shitting in his pants there just for a second there, but it really looked like he had the ability to get there. Just big miss. Wow. That was a very dangerous shot. Great little pass, flick on to number 11. Yeah, Gago Sunita was right there on that far post. Look at that. Wow, Gaga's hands were just right there. He's ready for it. I know. He says, I can read minds. He's a Jedi. Let's go, Gaga. All right, Chicago Fire, let's take it down here. Red Bull Insider, Jack, Connor, brother. Miami just can't finish their chances. I mean, both teams have had chances. I want to say that the second half, Miami's had the better of the chances. Definitely the better of the chances. And it's been worrying. First half was all Chicago Fire. Right now, Inter Miami breaking down the middle, but it's not going to be good enough. Chicago Fire defense catches up, pushes it clear. I agree, Connor. Miami, neither team can just finish their chances. I agree on that. But the big thing is, this second half has been much more Miami than it was Chicago Fire. 4 minutes left in the match here, boys and girls, as we enter into the 90th minute. John Duran pushes it back towards Sekulic. John Duran and Sekulic. Sekulic fouled. 91st minute here. Chicago and Miami in a 0-0 deadlock. Exciting things for MLS for the very first week of MLS. So exciting. I'm so pumped. Gonzalo can't come down with the ball after catching it from his left winger. And the Fire are now taking the ball over. And they're deep inside of their own half. Shaqiri manages to flick it on towards Duran. Duran pushing towards the net. Finds Shaqiri. Shaqiri looks back at Duran. Duran does not catch the pass because Shaqiri and him just did not connect. Number 4, McVeigh just steps into the line of the pass and collects it. Right now, Inter Miami holding on to possession here. 92nd minute left. 2 minutes to 3 minutes left in the match. Diop is going to push it. He's going to clear it, but is not going to escape Miguel Navarro. Miguel Navarro, the left back for the Chicago Fire, pushes it back towards the captain, Rafa Chicos, in the very same position that Calvo played last year, left center back, also captain, but no longer on the team. Slanita pushes it up. Right now, Fire on the break. Rodriguez turns and finds one of his central midfielders. Ben Navarro looks out wide to John Duran. John Duran's trying to play with Brekshay's mind, but it wasn't enough. Inter Miami take the ball back. 93rd minute, middle of it. Anyone's ball game here in Miami. 0-0. Inter Miami finds Breckshay, but Gaga is able to take it because Breckshay just did not have enough touch on it to pull it down. It went towards Gaga. It looks like Breckshay was looking for the pass there. Gonzalo and him, Breckshay not on the same, number 11, not on the same way. Lassiter, not on the same wavelength. And Chicago Fire push in, about 30 seconds left to go in the match. 0-0. Tie looking like what's going to happen here unless we have some last second heroics for either team. And Chicago Fire just gave the ball away. Potentially last possession here for the Inter Miami, the Flamingos. Looks like they won't do much with it. Diop picks it up. Throws it to the defender. There's only a couple seconds left, and the referee's checking his watch. And he points to center, and that's game. 0-0. Wow. Wait, did you not just call game? What's going on here? The time's it's final. Okay, the clock man's confusing me. All right, okay, it's over. The match is over. Game, set, match, 0-0 in Miami. Chicago Fire and Inter Miami end up in a tie. Amazing match. Let us know what you guys thought. Brother BK Sailing, looks like it might be a draw between these two teams, but no goal and a great performance by both of them. They both look like good teams. That was awesome. Very much enjoyed that Chicago Fire match. GGL, game over. It's a draw. We'll get back here in a few minutes, I think, and we'll do a little bit of a recap. So be right back here, folks, with a little bit of a game recap, and we'll get into it.
Unfortunately, I probably won't be making many more videos this year.
be all right. What's up, AK Gaming? Hop in the Discord. Throw some audio down, guys. I'm sitting here. I'm ready. Give me something to comment on. Give me something to respond to. Give me something to react to. We're lacking with finishing. I think we're okay. This is the first game. Push Shabilko. I'll give him another couple games. We got Duran right behind him. We also got Chinomso 04 right there. I'm excited. Throw some fire in the chat, boys and girls! I think the Fire are gonna have a mighty fine season. It's gonna be awesome. Look at these stats. Inter Miami's a pretty good team too. Gonzalo Higuain. What up, chat? AK. Here. Hop in the Discord, boys and girls. Second half reminded me of last season. You think so, AK? I think this is a totally All right, I got one for you. I got one for you, AK. I'm pumped. I'm getting pumped, AK, but AK. Excited for the Fire, AK. If the second half reminded you of last season, good, because then they're informed. That's gonna mean wins. We're gonna win. We didn't win this game. We're away. We still haven't got an away win. This year's gonna be different. We're gonna get way more away wins. Shaqiri ripping those 30-yard shots. It's gonna be something special, boys and girls. I really think we are set for something special here. After that first game, Inter Miami's a good team. There 0 goals were scored by either team. Gago Sonina looks like a $30 million goalkeeper. 30 million goalkeeper in Gaga Sonina. Loving it. Love it, boys and girls. Everybody kick that like button. Subscribe for more Spitting Fire, where we talk Chicago Fire all the time, guys. Chat, let us know what's going on. Hop in the Discord. Throw an audio log on the Fire. Let's get going. I want to come up with like a call line, but like this is the next best thing for right now until we figure that part out. Miami's number 9 can't finish. Miami's number 9 cannot finish. They cannot. Campana, he had a lot of good chances. Gonzalo Higuain set him up a number of times. Speaking of that, Ivanov can't finish. I think so. I'm not so sure about Ivanov, but hey, he got the start. So did Fabian Herbers, as predicted. Guys, I got the Discord fired up. Hop in, throw down an audio log on the fire. I'm sitting here chilling. It's a 0-0. Are you guys disappointed? Are you guys happy? I'm stoked. I really think that we're in for a special season for the Fire. I think we're going to be quite okay. Inter Miami is a good team, guys. A really good team. Ivanov could have had a hat trick. I don't know how much more you could rely on Ivanov going forward. I agree, AK. DPG saying, can't wait for Torres. Jairo Torres cannot come. No, it's Jairo Torres can't come soon enough. Correct me if I'm wrong. Where is everybody, guys? I'm chilling here, watching. Let's see if the Chicago Fire have anything going on yet. I'm looking for any press conferences. Do they have anything going on Twitter? Do they have anything going on YouTube? I'm not seeing any press conferences. I'm ready to react. Give me some content. Let's go. It's the first game of the season. Give me something. Give me something to chew on. Well, I will give you something to chew on, guys. Hit that like button. Kick it like you're shooting from half field at Soldier Field. You're trying to score on Diop. Guess what you did? Bam. Let's go. I did predicted that draw, but 1-1. A draw, says AK. I can see that, yeah. I'm feeling that. How is Shaqiri doing? Has he played yet? Shaqiri played the entire 90 minutes, boys and girls. It was... He didn't get pulled. He played... It's almost like he's been playing in Europe the last... 4 months? 6 months, maybe? And he came over to Chicago Fire, got a couple week break, little bit of a vacation, and he's coming back. And he's getting ready to play, and he's getting ready to play hard. He cracked an amazing shot that I was geeking out over. It was amazing. Just about 30 yards out, off on that right flank. The way he got the ball and released a shot so fast, it reminded me of my brother, who was just one of those, when you can get the shot off so fast, there's not a lot of players like that. And not to mention, it was from half field. Diop was standing on the edge of his tippy toes, and he just managed to come up with a fingertip save to come up with it. It was amazing. It's got me excited for Xherdan Shaqiri. Now, we can go through the rest of the lineup, and I think we should. We're gonna... Let's see what we can cue it over. Let me get this over. I want to give some grades here, I think. Yeah, let's give some grades here, boys and girls. Boys and girls, let's give grades out to the Chicago Fire. All right, you guys ready? All right, let me do a few things. I'm just getting this going here so we can make a few adjustments. All right, give me 1 second. Right. All right. Let's get right into this, chat. Chat, I need your help. AK, Connor, DPG. Everybody in the chat. Let's get this going. Kasper Prishabilko. What do we grade Kasper tonight? Connor saying, I'm a Liverpool fan and loved watching him. You have a gem of a player. And shutout on the Reds tomorrow against Chelsea in the final at YNWA. We're talking about Xherdan Shaqiri. By the way, everybody in the chat, let me know your grades 1 through 10. Kasper Prishabilko. I have my grade. I'll weigh it into all of your guys' grades in the chat. I want a number 1 through 6 for Kasper Prishabilko. Chat, please. Was it a 2? Was it a 5? Was it a 6? Was it a 10? AK Gaming King said the first to say Kasper 6, didn't do anything and missed a sitter. Anybody else? Right now we only have AK Gaming weighing in on a 6. I need more feedback and then I'll enter in my feedback. We'll weight the scores and we'll come up with like a weighted score for what each player did and how each player did. 7. Well, let's just double check this is working right. Boom, boom, boom. I see another comment. Yep, AK, I agree. 1 through 10. I'm waiting for anybody else to comment right now while I set this up. Everybody else in the comments. No, I want to undo that. There we go. All right, so we can do a 6, we can do a 7. Right now, I have a 6. So AK is throwing down a 6. I haven't thrown down my score. I'm waiting for chat and everybody else to catch up. Right now, I have AK. I have so many people in this fucking chat. Throw some fucking numbers. Are you kidding me? Throw a number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Where you at, chat? Let's get it going. Besides AK, right now I'm okay. Right now I'm moving on. 6 plus 6 is 6. Kasper Prishabilko getting a 6 for me. I would agree with AK. Let's move on to Fabian Herbers. Fabian Herbers. I thought Fabian showed up today. I want to give Fabian something a little bit. Well, first chat. Chat, how are you feeling about Fabian Herbers? There we go, brother BKL. You're feeling good on Kasper on a 6. Love it. I agree. I'm moving on Kasper on a 6. I can almost go. Yeah, go 6. We'll stick with a 6 on Kasper. Meanwhile, let's go to Fabian Herbers. Fabian Herbers, what do we think Fabian Herbers scored tonight, boys and girls? Brother, AK, Connor, webcams, Red Bull, Jack. Bill, Ron, Nick, Wyatt, Luis, Santoya, Connor. Let's go, boys and girls. Throw down some grades. Where the fuck are you? Wake up in the chat. I'm talking about you. Fabian 7. I could go 7. You're selling me on 7.
Hey, spitting fire.
DPG.
As far as Fabian Herbert, I'll give it a 6 or 7.
I'm giving him a 7. We got 7, 7. You're giving a 6 or 7? Give me a final score there, DPG.
I'll do a 7. He had good moments, but then there were some moments where it's like, really?
I want to give him a 7.1, 7.2, or 7.3. I want to give him a kind of up there. So I want to weight him, and you guys all weighing in at 7. I want to weight him at 7.5. So let's weigh him at 7.1 because I liked what I saw from Fabian Herbers tonight. He looked like an MLS starter.
Oh, that's pushing it.
You don't think so?
I mean, I don't know. I just don't feel that confident with Fabian on the lineup sometimes, you know?
Thought he was drawing fouls.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, let's move over to Ivanov. Ivanov, chat. What do you think Ivanov should get tonight? 1 through 10.
Well, positioning wise, I'd give him like a 7 because he was in the right spot at the right times. But man, that finishing, we could have won that game 3-0.
Easily. You think so, right? Chat, what do you think for Ivanov? Let us know.
Even Shaboko looked, I mean, I don't know.
Little rough?
I would say a little rough, but like, if Ivanov wanted to be the starter, I honestly think that he might have blown his chance because, man, he can't finish. He like, come on, like you're a winger, attacking winger, whatever. You should have some sort of finishing ability, you know? At least read the play. Like, holy crap, you know, the keeper's closing in on me. Maybe I should chip on him.
It felt like he had the most chances for the Fire, but every time he just fell short.
It's like, come on, guy, like put it in the net. You know, put it in the net. You know, it just, I don't know. I really want, you know, Ivanov to work out, but man, you just can't let go of those chances. You just can't drop the ball on that like that. Especially, you know, since I'm guessing Ezra's probably trying him out because he's been on injury. It's like the vision, the positioning, they were good, but man, that finishing, I don't know, maybe take him back to the training ground and have him practice one-on-ones with the goalkeeper.
Ivanov was having trouble. I'm right now, AK Gaming saying 5. Ivanov did decent on, and like you said, like positioning wise, Ivanov did decent, but it's almost looked like Frankowski, like where he couldn't score for a while. I'm leaning towards a 5, and that's being generous.
I think positioning, vision, that was okay. That was decent, but finishing was atrocious. I'm probably gonna have to go with a 5. Like, I just feel that this game kind of slipped through our fingers with his finishing.
It really, it was Fire's game to win early in that first half. They should have gotten on the board first. Meanwhile, the second half, Inter Miami came back out. They came to show up. That first, but it already should have been 1-0, 2-0 Chicago Fire at that point. Maybe even 2-1, because there was a good chance, even though they really didn't have too much of the ball the first half, Inter Miami still had produced a really good chance there.
Yeah, they couldn't finich.
They couldn't finish, though. Ivanov, though, looks like 5s all around from the chat and you and me. Well, Xherdan Shaqiri. Chat, what do we feel about Xherdan Shaqiri tonight?
I felt he wasn't even match fit.
Not even match fit.
I felt that he wasn't even up to match fitness. Like, you could tell he looked a little gassed at times. But man, the one thing he did was he had those passes, like a true 10, passing the ball, making those runs, making those movements, getting guys to make runs. It's been a while since we've seen that.
He was creating things in that final third and the middle final third that I thought was awesome. Like,
Yeah.
and then all of a sudden he had that crack of a shot with just like lickety split, bam.
Yeah. I think if that shot was like maybe 2-3 inches, to the left or to the right, Diop wasn't gonna make that. But I think Shaqiri, for all the hype, he came to play. And honestly, I might have to give him an 8. He disappeared a little bit in the second half, but considering that this is probably his first true game with the first team, I mean, if we're getting preseason Shaqiri now, imagine if we get match fit Shaqiri.
That's what
On
I'm
grass.
thinking. I agree, DPG. Like, I'm not just thinking about this game. I'm thinking about 5, 7, 12 games down the line. What we're going to be seeing out of this guy, because this is what we saw the first game.
And man, he megged somebody too.
He did.
He got somebody. He left the guy stuck like a statue. He froze. Like, again, if Shaqiri was match fit, we'd be, you know what? He might be the difference maker. He'll be that player that makes something special. Miami had a hard time trying to hold him up, and they kept fouling him. And like Tyler Terrence said, Shaqiri's probably going to be the type of player that's going to get fouled on a lot this season, and it's true.
I couldn't hear any of the broadcast. I was just doing it on my own. I was just watching, talking about it, and just having a blast with chat. But brother BKL chiming in along with AK, both putting down a 7.5 for Shaqiri. You're throwing down an 8? Is that what you're doing, DPG?
I think, I'm gonna say, you know what? It was, to be honest with you, it was between a 7 and an 8. But if we're doing decimal points, I'd probably say like maybe a 7.7, just because he wasn't match fit.
Brother BKL saying, I mean, that shot looks really wow. Like, it looked like a missile. It looked like a missile launch. No, yeah, it did. I was trying not to go there, but it was so it was ridiculous. Her shot was ridiculous. And it alone to me was worth an 8.
Yeah.
Cause Diop also going to have to, I'll flip that switch. Diop, the goalkeeper for Inter Miami, also gets an 8 at least.
But if you look across the landscape, a lot of teams are still kind of in preseason mode.
Mm-hmm.
Some have issues on the back line because, again, they're still stuck on preseason mode. And then some, there's, like, for example, you look at the first game of the season, Philly versus, who played there? It was Philly versus Minnesota United. Tied 1-1. We got Columbus Crew versus the Whitecaps, 4-0.
So DPG, what's your final score for Shaqiri? Because we got AK saying 7.5, we got brother BKL saying 7.5. I'm gonna give him a 7.9.
7.7 for me.
7.7. So that's gonna weigh him up to a 7.7.
Yep.
That's a 7.7, 7.6. I think that's right around there. It's like a 7.65. We'll punch him up to a 7.7. Boom. Gaston Jimenez. Chat, what did you think about Gaston Jimenez 1 through 10? For me, Gaston Jimenez early looked okay, had a couple mistakes, played well defensively, played strong defensively, had to do a lot more running, and you know what? Pulled it off. I think I saw the most engaged Gaston Jimenez I've seen in a long time today, even though he may not have produced spectacularly. He didn't produce as like Shaqiri, where Shaqiri had an amazing shot, had some great creation. Jimenez had some misses, had some hits. But also I saw legs in Jimenez today that I didn't see last year. I there was a certain physicality to him that it looked like he's caring a lot more. So what are you thinking about that?
I want to say maybe a 7.2. And that's kind of being a little bit generous.
Mm-hmm.
He had good moments, but I feel that his shots outside the area should have been a little bit more accurate, especially since a lot of them were all setups. Like, you know, I just feel that he should have been a little more accurate. And you're right, he was more attentive this time. He played like he actually cared. You know, we just gotta wait and see with him. You know, maybe we gotta. You know, this is one of those things where we have to come back to the, 5-10 games back into the season. You know, because he was another guy that I felt that he could have scored at least one. You know.
So what's your final grade there, DBG? Because you started off with a 7.2. Right now, AK chiming in saying 6.5. Brother BKL saying that Gaston did really well, but he made mistakes, just like the match before. I mean, just like all the times before that. 6.5 for BKL.
You know what? Now really thinking about it, I want to drop it down to maybe a 6.9.
So you're dropping a 6.9. They're dropping two 6.5s. I like your argument for 6.9 versus I wanted to give him a 7. I can't give him a 7. No, I can't give him a... But the effort was there. The effort was so much there defensively. Guys, we can't sleep on that. You know what? I'm going to weight him up to a 7.2, like you initially said, DPG. So that's two 6.5s. Let's do the math here real quick. 6.5 plus 6.5 plus 6.9 plus 7.5 divided by 4. Wait, that didn't do it right. Five times 2 plus 6.9 plus 7.2. Yes, now divided by 4. 6.7. 6.77 for Gaston. There it is. Pineda. DPG, I lost you there for a second.
He had some good moments, and you could tell right away that, he plays as a midfielder a lot better than a center back.
You think so? Yeah, he's a lot more free there, and he's got the physicality to do it.
But not only that, but he was setting up guys too.
Pineda missed a few passes early on. Oh, set up Ivanov, set up Shaqiri. He was setting people up.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, to me, he wasn't a bad. He actually did pretty good as a midfielder, and with having Federico Navarro, come off the bench. I mean, I honestly think that that Pineda might be better off as a defensive mid.
I like Pineda there. He produced,
and he might actually force Gaston Jimenez onto the bench if he keeps improving.
Oh, wow. That's a good call. Chat, by the way, what do you think? What is your grades for Pineda tonight? Mauricio Pineda.
By the way, James, can you hear me all right? Because I'm actually in the car.
Dude, take your time. Do you want to catch up with me a little bit? You want to drive first and
No,
catch up?
I I got you on the Bluetooth.
All right, cool. I'm just making sure you can concentrate. I don't want you to get hurt or anything.
Oh, no worries. I'm good, man.
All right, cool. Money bags, brother.
So yeah, I'll give him a 7.
So you're throwing out 7 right now. AK throwing out a 6.7, but because he thinks that he got bullied by Adams.
He did. That's the thing. He got bullied, off the ball. Like I said, he got beat off the ball sometimes. I mean, and a lot of it probably has to do because he wasn't aware of his surroundings. Because Pineda could be a tougher guy. It just, he probably got caught off guard.
Pineda, brother BKL saying Pineda did all right as a defensive midfield. I give him a 7.
Yeah.
So what was your score?
7.
7 plus 7 plus 6.7 from AK. I'm going to give him a 6.5 today because I thought he was really good, but I noticed Gaston a bit more out of the midfield, although I felt like they both put up a great defensive effort. They were both there. They stopped a whole lot of the Inter Miami offense. Really did. And then they created a whole lot. So maybe I'm actually underserving it with a 6.5. You know what? I'm going to add in a 6.7 as well. Let's divide that by 4. 1 second here. And that's a 6.8.
And that was a higher rating than Gaston, correct?
Yeah, that is just a hair above Gaston.
And as you mentioned, both of them did a pretty good, pretty decent job playing defensive mid. So it makes sense. They both had their moments to shine.
Brother BKL saying he agrees with DPG's assessment. Meanwhile, we got the final of the back line here. Miguel Navarro, left back. I thought Miguel had a really good game.
I want to say, you know what? I'm going to jump right to it. Miguel Navarro had a 7.3.
DPG throwing out a 7.3 for Miguel Navarro. Chat, what do you think about Miguel Navarro's night at left back?
This was like, you know what? This was like the upgraded version of Miguel Navarro from last year. Like, he was making those runs down that left side. He was playing like, like a true left back, attacking left back. He was getting involved in the attack. He was making those runs, and he was definitely not letting Yedlin bully him either.
I thought that he was creating problems for Yedlin. So was Fabian Herbers at times, creating problems for Yedlin. But all the same, Yedlin came back and created problems for them. Just got to say it both ways.
But I'm going to say this. Yedlin, I honestly think he might be a little bit overrated. A little bit.
You don't think he showed up as much as some of the other players that played the same side as him?
I honestly believe that Yedlin's thing's all about just the mentality. Well, not the mentality, just the psychological, the psychology of it. Because he likes to get into people's head. You saw he was trying to get into Miguel Navarro's head a little bit, saying, "You did foul me in the penalty box. That was a penalty," even though obviously VAR said it wasn't a penalty. And you kind of saw like a little back and forth there. Other than that, I mean, Miguel Navarro played a pretty good game today. And honestly, you know what? We might have a left back.
I like what I saw out of Miguel Navarro today. He has the ability to play left back in the MLS. He can hang with the big boys. I saw that tonight. Right now, AKA saying 7. I'm adding that in. I'm waiting on BKL and anybody else in the chat. Throw in your numbers, and we always add it in. Then we weight them. BKL's
for me.
So you said 7.3, right?
Yeah.
BKL saying I give that right. Between his defense and his play, okay, he looked simple and similar size. It's just a 7 for BKL. So let's add that. I'm gonna say I like the 7.1 for him because I thought he showed up on the offensive end. He showed up on the defensive end. He was relied upon all game long.
Yeah,
And he showed up for the most part, as far as I can recall.
he had clearances. He was tracking down players. He was getting involved against the Miami counterattack. And you know what? Compared to what we saw last season, what we saw today, it's 2-3 times better.
That's going to be a 7.1 when we do complete the math there. So 7.1 for Miguel Navarro. Let's go to the other side. Sekulic. Boris Sekulic. Chat, let us know what your grades are for Boris Sekulic 1 through 10. Even if you're new here, just chime in. Go ahead. We'll add it to the weights.
I'm a little conflicted because, I mean, honestly, me personally, I feel like he is like a solid 7. But there was times that he kind of got beat a little bit on the midfield, leaving that right side exposed. Because of course, he was part of the attack. But overall, I mean, he did pretty good on the right side. To me, it's a solid 7.
I felt that on that right flank early on in the game, Boris Sekulic was relied upon. He created, he set up a few things. Kasper Przybyłko missed the goal by inches from a Boris Sekulic assist. And we would have been saying he was a 7.5 right there. He did not, the rest of the game, he was always there. Always there. Always there. He was always there. I almost want to give him for that a 7.6. That's where I'm going to start him with a 7.6 from me. What is chat saying? And DPG, what is your grade?
My grade, honestly, now really thinking about it, I want to say he's like a 7.2 for me.
7.2? I'm waiting for chat to weigh in.
But then again, we know that Sekulic is like a pretty good player on that right side.
He shows up on the defensive end and the offensive end. And I think so even in a way that Calvo wants to, if we remember Calvo. But Sekulic is able to do it. He just has the physicality. He has the pace. He has the legs to be able to do it in a way that Calvo did not.
Exactly. And I don't see Sekulic being benched anytime soon. I think he's reliable. Who's our backup for him? It was Espinoza?
John Espinoza.
Okay, well, I feel a lot safer having Sekulic on the back line versus Espinoza.
So when I run the numbers, because AK saying 6.7 for Sekulic for him, and Brother BKL saying 7.1 for me. He did pretty good tonight. I ran the numbers. It's going to come up 7.1 for Sekulic.
Yep.
We'll move on over to Wyatt Ohmsberg.
He had a good game.
I thought he had a spectacular game.
He had a good game. At the beginning of the season, if you were to ask me, I would have said automatically, oh, he's a depth guy. He's probably going to come off the bench. Nothing spectacular. But honestly, today, he left an impression. There was a couple of question marks where I was like, you know what? This guy might be starting 11.
I couldn't believe it, DPG, but I agree with your assessment. Every AK Gaming saying he's good sometimes, but he looks like he doesn't care. Are you talking about Sekulic, AK, or are you talking about Ohmsberg? Please clarify, because right now, guys, we're assessing Ohmsberg. DPG saying, wow, he's surprised and almost looked like an MLS starting caliber center back. I agree with that, DPG. He looked so good tonight. You would not think that he's an MLS backup.
No. And, you know, I think he's going to give Tehran a run for his money. He did pretty good. I think one of the big things that was kind of mentioned around Twitter and Discord and other channels was that everybody missed Tehran's long throws.
Yeah. Good point. Good point.
Honestly, Ansberg for filling in for Tehran on the first game of the season, he did pretty good. And if he gets a little bit better, he might be in the starting 11 for the rest of the season. Just saying out there, I think, you know what, I'm gonna give him a 7.
Wow, that's a strong grade. Right now, AK saying Ohmsberg, I'll give him a 7. He did good. But he was talking about Sekulic for the first one, that he was good sometimes, but also sometimes it seemed like he didn't care about Sekulic.
I get that vibe from Sekulic sometimes. Sometimes it's like, I don't know whether he just gassed, like he's tired, or whether he just stops caring, but I do get that vibe sometimes. But at the same time, his performances outshine those little mishaps.
For me, I got to give my grade for Ohmsberg. I'm going to give him a 7.5, guys. I thought he was spectacular all game long in any capacity that he was called upon. Any capacity. He had to pass. He had to create things. He had to do things that he would, I didn't think that Wyatt Ohmsberg had in him. And he did. He showed it time after time after time. So I'm giving it a 7.5.
Appearances too.
Exactly. I absolutely.
And I think one of those clearances even set up the attack on a counterattack.
And then just he dribbled past some of the offensive players for Inter Miami. He was creating opportunities for the right side of the field for Chicago Fire. I was so impressed with what Wyatt Ohmsberg did tonight, especially with what you're saying too. Hence I was giving it a 7.5 before you even started what you were saying, because I couldn't believe it. He's a backup. And we're expecting Tehran to start.
And it's like, if you think about it, I think one of the biggest complaints about this team that was mentioned throughout the preseason was, we lack depth. We don't have enough depth. I don't know about that argument anymore, because a lot of these guys that quote unquote are supposed to be backups, they're playing like they could be a starting 11 somewhere else in the MLS.
Especially Wyatt Ohmsberg. He's put out great tape today. I'm waiting for anybody else in the chat to weigh in before I weigh down Wyatt's grades, but it's looking like he's pitching a 7.1. Ohmsberg better than ever better than he ever looked last year, but looking forward to Tehran getting back. 7. Oh wait, I got grades. Everybody in the chat, throw down your numbers.
Yeah, that's whoever said that. I have to agree with them. That he did pretty good, but I'm looking forward to Tehran to come back.
Right. I'm waiting for Packy. Throw down your number 1 through 10, and I'll add it into the weight. What was your grade tonight for Wyatt Ohmsberg? I thought he had a fantastic night. Gonna wait a couple more seconds here, but we got a decent grade. Right now, it's looking like he's gonna get a 7.1. Give me 1 second here, boys and girls. I'll be right back. DPG, I'll be right back. You don't have to do anything, dude. You're driving. Don't even worry about it. Like, literally, we got songs going. Just chill. I'll be right back in 2 seconds.
I'm here.
No worries. I'm just saying you don't have to worry about, entertaining people. Like, just do what you gotta do. I'll be right back.
All right.
Packy's saying 6.5. I gotta weigh that in. Holy shit. I'll be right back, boys and girls. Sorry, chat. Sorry, DPG. My teeth were floating like ice cubes.
You're what?
My teeth were floating like ice cubes. I don't know if you guys ever had the feeling. Oh man, I had to go to the bathroom so bad. Where your teeth are floating like it's like so high, your teeth are floating like ice cubes. It's something my dad said. It's so gross but hilarious. I gotta add in 28.5 because I had a grade 6.5 from Patea.
I want to know why. I want to know whoever rated him at 6.5. What's the reason behind that?
Patea, and he didn't clarify. It brings him down to a 7. Brings Wyatt down to a 7. Rafa Chico. By the way, Packy, if you could elaborate on why Wyatt Ohmsberg, why Wyatt? You gave him 6.5. Well, we're curious, but either way, we don't mind. Your grade's your grade. We're just curious about your argument. Chicos is the next on the docket here, boys and girls. Brother BKL saying, "What the heck?" Are you talking about the back teeth floating like ice cubes? Yeah, that's a saying my dad said. One of those funny things, like, you know, the old timers say. And when I heard him say it, I was like, and whenever I say it, people are like, "What did you say?" I'm like, yeah, it's gross, but it's hilarious. My back teeth are floating like ice cubes. Shit. Gotta go that bad. Be right back. All right, chat. Let's get back into it. Rafa Chico's grades 1 through 10. Rafa had a pretty decent night. Captain of the Chicago Fire, had to do a lot of heavy lifting. More than just playing. He had to do the mental heavy lifting too for the battle with the referees. And also just keeping his team all on the same page. So Rafa Chico's had a heavy lifting night. Thought he did well. Where you stand?
All right, so you know one thing, I want my center backs to to defend and stay defending, and seldomly go for the attack. Seldomly. I felt that Rafa Chico's he did pretty good on the back line. He helped a lot of those young guys. He did a lot of coverage. He did a lot mentally for them. But I felt he did a little too much trying to go into the attack. And he got caught once or twice trying to push forward, which again leaves the back line dangerously open. And if he were to stay back a little bit and not do too much on the attack, he'd be awesome. I'd probably say he's the model MLS center back. But
I'll counter what you said, and I feel like he did what you were saying the first half, and I feel like the second half I didn't see him driving as forward as much as, but the first half I definitely saw what you're saying. Like he was one of the people taking out of the backfield so much, and I didn't mind it. For me, but I did see what you were seeing. We have, by the way, we do have Packy clarifying his opinion. Just my opinion about Ohmsberg. Want to see more for him. I love this content and can't wait to follow you guys more this season. By the way, hit that subscribe button, guys. Hit that bell icon. Let Chicago know that Chicago Fire here to burn down the YouTube algorithms, and kick that like button like you're trying to score from midfield. And if you kicked it, you just scored.
just like Gaston Jimenez in preseason.
And hopefully you could score in real season.
Yeah.
So, Chico, score. What would you give his grade tonight?
You know,
Chat's weighing in, by the way. Go ahead. Keep going, chat.
Compared to what we had last year with Calvo, I mean, he's a big upgrade over Calvo. You know what? I'm gonna have to give him a 7.5.
That is a big grade right there. AK saying Chico's got a 6.5 for me because I don't think he did as good as in the passing, but his defending was top notch. Really, he looked really strong, but he almost blew the lead because he was trying to attack a little too much. Kind of about what you were saying there, DPG.
Yeah, that's the thing. And, this game is won by moments and lost by moments. So you could be the best guy on the team, but if you mess up once, that could lead to a goal against your team. So, fortunately, today wasn't one of those days where, because honestly, Chico's did pretty good for me. And defensively, he deserved a 7.5, but I do agree, like I said, there was a few times where he did too much and he got pickpocketed or got caught and left the defensive line wide open.
I agree with your guys' assessment. Real quick, Connor McCabe saying, I'm glad I found your channel because this has been a fun watch along. By the way, thank you guys so much. Greatly appreciate all you Fire fans, DPG, hanging out in the Discord, hanging out on the live chat, hanging out on Spitting Fire YT. It's so fun talking Chicago Fire with you guys. It's like a fucking blast. You guys have if I would say you have no idea, I think you guys all have a fucking idea because this is a fucking shit. This is the best shit. I'm sorry, geeking out about the Fire, talking about the Fire, love it. Connor, thank you so much. Greatly appreciate your guys' subscription. I love talking Chicago Fire, soccer, and Bulls basketball with you. By the way, we got a former Bulls ring winner potentially coming on the show. We're working that out. We'll let you know more on the future. Played with Michael Jordan. Won rings with Michael Jordan. Oh yeah. DPG. We got some big things lined up in the future for Chicago, for Spitting Fire here, guys. So spread the word, spread the fire, fan the flames, kick the like button, burn down the subscribe button, ring the bell, let Chicago know, because we got some big things in store. And that's just one of the things. We got former NBA champions that used to play with used to play with Michael Jordan on the docket. If things go right, we are the 6 strings of Kevin Bacon, whatever it is, like you say, like you could always find like 6 actors away from Kevin Bacon in anything. We're 1 or 2 away from some big players in MLS. And I just giggle because oh man. I'm talking former coach for the Chicago Fire. I'm talking current coach of a team in MLS. I'm talking son in MLS, plays for a team in MLS. Former U.S. men's national teamer.
Is it who I'm thinking it is?
It's who all you think it is, but don't say the name because I will say nothing. Because boys and girls, we are so close to the big time, boys and girls here. You guys don't even know. That's why I need you guys to hit that subscribe button, fan the flames of Chicago Fire, kick that like button, and ring that bell icon because we will make some magical things happen here in the next season. You wouldn't believe the things we're capable of here because we are stronger together, boys and girls. You better believe it. And I'm talking Bulls basketball. I'm talking MLS. I'm talking U.S. men's national team. You guys, we got some magic ready to go, but we need your help to get there because they're there, but they just got to know it's worth their time. It's pretty freaking sick. Like old Chicago links, like just back into the old Chicago links going back into the old Chicago Fire days. This is very exciting stuff. Rafa Chicos, I got. Sorry to right now I'm gonna put out my grade. So we have 7.5, 6.5, 6.5. I'm gonna throw out, for me, Rafa Chicos threw out he was amazing first half. Second half, he was asked to do different things, and I thought he showed up all the time. I'm gonna give him a 7.5 as well. That's gonna put him at a 28. Nobody else has put their grades in the chat. Guess what? That puts him at a 7. Navarro, Chicos, Olmsberg, and Sekulic, all basically 7.1 and 7. Very interesting.
I mean, you gotta admit the back line, was pretty good today.
And we're saying that the midfield was a little bit worse, 6.8. The midfield's getting a 6.7, 6.8 grade.
I mean, we haven't even started on the subs yet, have you?
But we haven't finished Slonina yet. We got Slonina left to go.
All right. So kick it off with Gaga.
Gaga. Okay, Gaga tonight. Early on, I thought, wow, there was a deflection, and he really quickly showed his ability to readjust. He has world-class reflexes. Holy shit. We saw that literally tonight, first game. World-class reflexes out of Gaga Slonina. There was a weird deflection that came right at him. And honestly, any other goalkeeper, I'm like, I could see them missing it. Gaga was like, nothing. It's nothing to me. Boom, save. Boom, save. And then I saw him do it 7 other times on just different other plays. Oh, I'm sorry, not 7, but about 4 other times, Slonina just dive into his left. Coming up with a big fingertip save just to push it out, or at least just to be there. Slonina was everywhere he needed to be in that net. He got a clean sheet tonight. I'm giving Slonina a 10.
I'm going with I'm gonna say okay. This is kind of hard because
It's super hard because it doesn't feel fair.
I do have arguments for that 10.
Yes, give him.
I'm gonna give him an 8.5. All right. Gaga was amazing today, no doubt about it. He saved this team. Now, at the same time, there was maybe 1 or 2 opportunities Miami had to open up the scoreline, and a lot of times, for example, we had that header from Campana that hit the post. Gaga was gonna get beat no matter what if that would have gone in. His position was a little off. Then we had that issue in the second half where, we had a collision, and fortunately, Chico's, he rescued, got it, cleared or whatever. But I'm thinking a lot of that probably comes with experience. He's only 18 years old. He's gonna make little mistakes like this. And again, over time, that's gonna go away because it goes based on maturity. Not saying that he's immature or anything like that. More or less, match experience wise, he proved to me. I mean, he's always been a good goalkeeper, but I think the way he played today was almost like if you were having Tim Howard on net. And I'm not talking about washed up Tim Howard. I'm talking about New York Metro Stars Tim Howard that got signed by Manchester United. He's going to Europe.
He's going to Europe.
8.5 for me.
So I agree with a lot of what you're saying. World-class reflexes. DPG, where did he lose points for you?
So that header from Campana,
Mm-hmm.
and I think a lot of it had to do with the defense left them wide open. But at the same time, so Gaga was out of position a little bit. Like he froze. Another thing too is when he ran out for the ball and he had a collision with Navarro.
Mm-hmm.
A little scary. A lot of goalkeepers only go for that kind of run
Mm-hmm.
if they know for a fact that they're gonna get that ball.
Mm-hmm.
And when the collision happened, he let go of that ball. That could have been easily a 1-0 for us if Chico's wasn't on that back line watching what's going on.
So that's why he lost those points for you. That makes a lot of sense. I'll chime in what chat's saying. By the way, Connor totally agree. It's like you're reading chat, DPG. Connor saying, crazy to think Slonina is only 17. He's 17!
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's a 17-year-old kid playing like an MLS. I'm not even going to say MLS veteran. He's almost playing like a Premier League caliber goalkeeper.
By the way, everybody in the chat, I greatly appreciate everybody putting in their grades in the chat. Everybody, if you're also watching, you're not putting in your grades in the chat. Put your grades in the chat. We put them in the calculations, and we're gonna whip up grades for all these players. That's how we do this here at Spitting Fire. Wow, I like your argument to knock him a few points because he did have a fantastic game, but he also had a few mistakes. He wasn't perfect. He was not a 10. You know, like we want to throw up a 10. Oh God. But he did have a few mistakes, but holy shit, did that kid put out a game that if he builds on that type of game,
yep.
What is MLS gonna do?
That's the thing. Everything else was amazing. His shot stopping ability, his diving, his punching the balls, his right decisions. And he didn't just like, he didn't blow it. He did those, he made those decisions and he executed them correctly.
Every time, almost every time.
Almost every time. There's a couple of times where, if you look at a young goalkeeper, he might try to punch it and the ball might go behind him, trying to punch it. Not Gaga. He punched it and it was going forward.
He had a couple big punches and also that created offensive chances for the Fire. It was amazing.
And at the same time, he was calling shots. He was calling plays as like if he was like a 10-year veteran goalkeeper, he wasn't afraid to tell the guys, hey, push up, hey, watch him, hey, what's going on?
AK saying, I love Gaga. 10. He plays like a world-class player and he's still in high school. That's insane. So AK, are you sticking with your 10, by the way? Let us know everybody throw out your final grades here for Slonina. I have DPG down for an 8.5. Packy down for an 8.5. Slonina.
I'm going to call it now. He's going to be the starting goalkeeper for the U.S. men's national team in 2026.
What about 2022?
He's not there yet.
He's not there yet. He's not at Turner's level. Because Turner, I don't know. I think it's Turner right now.
Like I said, he's not there yet, but he's not that far off.
Mm-hmm.
And if not, he's already there. But, Turner's just the guy with the more experience.
Right. Also, you, of course, have the former Columbus goalkeeper who's in the mix of things as well.
Yep. So, there's a lot of competition in that goalkeeping spot. You still got Hobart. You still got, you got Turner. You got the guy playing in Man City. But honestly, I think Gaga's going to be starting in 2026.
I agree with you. At least what we're looking at right now. I'm going to add your score, 8.5. Packy, 8.5. Let's see. Am I missing any other numbers here for Slonina? AK says 10. Brother BKL says between a 9 and a 10. So I'm going to add a 10 and a 9.5. And then I have to add my 9. I'm giving him a 9. So that's 37 divided by 5. That's a 7.4 for Gaga.
Ooh, that's a little low. I think that's a little lower than what he deserved. I think he, to me, was either at 8.5 or a 9.
He was the best player on the pitch tonight, I thought, for the Fire.
He was the best one on the pitch.
I think we almost got to give him a boost because you're right. He was the best player on the pitch for the Fire tonight, wasn't he?
I believe he won. He had save of the match. I wonder who. I'm trying to think who won man of the match. Was it?
Who won?
Crap, I forgot. I just saw the save of the match.
I'll double check. I'm gonna pull up Chicago Fire stuff. Seriously, put him in the World Cup, period, says brother PKL.
You know what? That will actually be good experience for him. Even if you keep him as a third-string goalkeeper, just him being there, being around, those vets and being around that group of players. That's experience right there. You know.
I got the man of the match. It was Xherdan Shaqiri.
You know what? That's fair. You know what? Like I said, this was not even a match fit Shaqiri, but he played his ass off.
So if we look at our grades, it agrees because our grades go in descending order. The best player on the pitch for the Chicago Fire per our grades were Shaqiri, 7.7. Second best player, Slonina, 7.4.
Yep.
The next best player for it was a tie for third place. Three different players throwing up a 7.1. That's our left back, our right back, and our left winger. That's Miguel Navarro, Boris Sekulic, and Fabian Herbers. All throwing up a 7.1. That's the third place players. Right after them, it'll be Chicos and Ohmsberg. That both put up 7s. Then you had Jimenez, Pineda, both with about 6.8, 6.77. Ivanov with the lowest score of a 5. We didn't even get into our subs, Duran, Navarro, Gutierrez, but it's really hard to grade the subs because they went out there, they did a job. It's somewhere between a 5 and a 6, 5 and a 6.8. What do you think?
So for the subs,
Duran, Federico Navarro, and Brian Gutierrez, chat, and DPG.
okay. So who do you want to go with first?
Either or. Start at Duran, Navarro, Gutierrez, wherever you want to go.
Okay, Duran.
Chat's upset. Chat's upset, by the way.
What? Why?
Chat's upset with the 7.4 for Slonina. It seems low, but he was the second best player on the Fire with 7.4.
Yeah, I do have to agree with that. I was taken back a little bit by that score.
I ran the numbers. It was the numbers that we were given by everybody. We had at least 5 grades. I divided it by 5, and it came up with 7.4. It almost feels like he should get a 7.5, right? Is that what you're saying?
Okay, what was Shaqiri, 7.7?
So Shaqiri's a 7.7. He was the best player rated on the pitch by all of us.
I would say, you know what? Gaga should be like a 7.6. If that's the case.
Right after?
Yeah, right after. I mean, if you really think about it, you could have gone either or.
You really could have, because if it wasn't Shaqiri, it was Gaga.
Yep.
You're absolutely right. If it wasn't Shaqiri, it was Gaga. You know what? I changed Gaga's grade, and I'm on board. Brother BKL say I was thinking through my head. LOL. Laugh out loud.
All right. Let's see.
Duran, Navarro, and Gutierrez. Brian Gutierrez.
All right. So Duran, we'll kick it off with Duran. Duran, he had a couple of good moments. Like, you know, he had that shot. That was a pretty good shot.
Yep.
You know,
Agreed.
Good movement on the ball. You know, he was linking up pretty well with Shaqiri.
Mm-hmm.
But again, he was also doing little stupid things like kicking the ball away to get a yellow card.
He got the yellow card.
He got a yellow card for kicking the ball away from Yedlin. Out of all people, too. So with Duran, I want to give him a 7.
I'm gonna toss that into the calculator here.
But I will say this: Duran should be on the starting lineup
over Ivanov. It's over.
Yes,
it's over. I don't see Ivanov starting another game.
I think if you were to switch out Ivanov and put Duran in those situations, he'll score.
Yep.
You know, regardless of what we saw in preseason, but the fact that he could run through defenses like that, yeah, it's done. It's a done deal. I
agree. I'm not so sure on the 7 for for Duran, but hey, you threw up a 7. I'm gonna check with chat. Duran, AK saying 6.3 for Duran. I think he did good. He's got a strong foot, and it was his debut, but he looked a little nervous as well. So 6.3 from AK. I don't know if I'm gonna go that low. Let's see. For Duran, he went out there 60th minute, 70th minute, in between there, and he had to go put up. He flashed for a second or two. I give him a 6.8. I think I'm gonna give him a 6.7. So he has something to build upon. You good there?
What's up?
You good?
Yeah, why?
I was making sure. I thought I heard something crash.
Oh no, I was just getting out the car. I'm getting some food.
All right, take your time. Take your time. 13.7. So we have a Duran with a 6.3. 6 point. Wait, did I write? I thought I wrote your score. You give him a 6.9. Oh shit, DBG, I lost you first for a second, but that's all right. Chat, let us know your scores for Duran, Federico Navarro, and Brian Gutierrez. Curious to hear. Let's go, chat. Fire it up. That's right. I'll be right back, boys and girls. Grabbing a beer. I'm back.
Right, I'm back.
Yo, I'm back.
Yo. Hey, James.
Yo.
Man, you know what? Now thinking about it, Durant's going to replace, Ivanov, but I'm just wondering, people were pretty hyped up about Ivanov when he joined the team 2 years ago.
Oh, they were. They really were.
They were like, oh my God, this guy's he's going to be like one of the best wingers in the league. And people were really hyped up about it. And, but man, I mean, I don't know. We were just hopeful because of all the hopeless, crappy signings we've had over the past couple of years. But man, he's not living up to the hype. And, unfortunately, as much as I wanted him to succeed, he's going to get replaced by Durant, by an 18-year-old kid.
You know what? There was a similar support for Stojanovic, and they were right about Stojanovic. Stojanovic was fantastic, but Ivanov just has not looked good in any capacity for the Fire.
He hasn't. And I think I see him playing a lot of Chicago Fire 2 team games.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's it sucks, but again, people were really hyped up on this guy, but unfortunately, it doesn't look like it's gonna work out.
No, it's not. And the sooner you get Durant in, the better.
Yeah. So are we done with Durant?
Let me check chat. Durant did well. Got a yellow card. 6.5.
Fair enough. All right.
Plus,
the next guy.
DPG, and you gave him a 7, so, and I'm gonna give him a 6.7.
Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna give him, a 6.7. I mean, not great, but not bad.
I think, the reason I probably gave him that 7 was that one shot he had. He did scare Diop a little bit. Like, you can see in his eyes, like, man, this guy was like, whoa, that came out of nowhere.
You got a 6.8
Fair enough.
for John Duran. 6.8. Federico Navarro. Chat, let us know what you thought about Federico Navarro. But by the way, AKH saying Ivanov is not that good because of that injury he had last season, and he was rumored to be going to Galatasaray before even joining the Fire. But if Galatasaray had him, he would not be playing for Galatasaray. They would have cut him. They would have cut him.
They would have sent him to the reserve team. If that.
They would have cut him. They wouldn't even waste your time.
No. Federico Navarro.
Galatasaray's got money.
Yeah. So
Navarro, I thought he was okay.
I thought he was okay. The guy, he
Flash.
he didn't have a whole lot of action in preseason. He was hurt. He stood his ground against Break Shea, which for whatever reason, that guy, I don't like that guy for whatever reason.
I'm not a big fan. Breck Shea.
No. I just, I don't know. He just gives me like this vibe. Like, man, he's not likable, in my opinion.
Is he a weirdo to you? You think?
Yeah, he gives me like this asshole vibe.
Yeah, fair. Yeah.
But then again, it might be because he also played in Dallas.
Yeah. Yeah. I like Breck Shea. But he does give off, like, I'm a weird guy.
Yeah. I I gotta admit, Federico Navarro was standing up to him, even though he was a good, almost a foot taller than him. But I give him that. I don't think it was enough time to me to evaluate how he played. He had a few good moments. Nothing that really stuck out to me besides him going toe to toe with Federico, with him going toe to toe with Break Share. I'm gonna have to go with a 6.7
for Navarro. I got a couple grades from the chat as well. Navarro saying AKA saying Navarro 6.5. He did good. Got some interceptions and some decent passing he was showing. Brother Piquel, a little bit a different end of the spectrum, saying Federico Navarro, I thought he looked okay. I give him a 7.5. Generous. But we got 6.5, 7.5. What did you give him, DPG?
6.7.
6.7. Let me weigh in here. Fed Navarro. No, we're talking Fed, and he came in, he subbed. He looked good. He looked solid. He looked reliable. I don't want to give him a 7, but I'll give him a 6.9. So 6.9. Wait, what happened to the... Oh, I gotta hold on, let me recalculate these scores. I didn't do it correctly. 6.5. 7.5. 6.7. 6.9 divided by 4. 6.9 is the final grade for Federico Navarro, just above John Duran. That's fair. That's fair.
That's fair.
Brian Gutierrez is our final Chicago Fire player to grade tonight.
So, Brian Gutierrez, to me, though, I still remember vividly him pushing off Higuain off the ball to win the ball.
He's not the tallest guy, Brian Gutierrez.
And he's 18 years old. He's like he's a skinny kid. And you got Higuain, who's a grizzled veteran. He got pushed aside by Brian Gutierrez.
That's crazy. That's kind of nuts. Shea almost scored, to be fair, too, by the way. Breck Shea almost scored.
Yeah.
But with Brian Gutierrez, he flashed. I thought he flashed just as much as... I thought all three subs flashed. Duran, Navarro, Gutierrez, they all flashed. They all showed up for a second there, like where they needed to. Quite good. If I have to throw out a grade for Brian Gutierrez, I'll throw out a 6.8.
You know what? I agree with that. 6.8 is fine for me too.
6.8. I'm gonna wait for chat to chime in on Brian Gutierrez's score. Like, he was good, wasn't great, dude. He almost pushed me to a 6.9 because that Gonzalo push off.
Yeah, that was, man. I think that even surprised Gonzalo himself. He won the ball, just pushed the ball.
Because there was a lot of Brian. I thought that there was a lot of flashes of Brian Gutierrez when he came in. I almost feel like 6.8's an injustice because it should be 6.9. 1 point.
I think
0.1.
The reason I'm saying 6.8 because I don't think it was enough time for him to kind of
get
involved in the game. Like, he came in like in the 80th minute.
Mm-hmm.
If he would have came in like in the 70th or the 65th minute, we probably will be having a different conversation.
Mm-hmm. Brother BKL saying 6.8. Right now, it looks like he's pitching a 6.8. AK Gaming saying Brian got a 6.4 for him. He had some fouls, but he was aggressive. So 6.4. Add that to the weight. No. I got it. Hold on. Let me double check that. 6.8.
I mean, he was aggressive, but he wasn't reckless either.
No, it's true. That's true. 6.8. 6.4 divided by 4. There we go. So looks like his final score is a 6.7 for Brian Gutierrez. Pretty solid game overall for the Fire. I mean, they put up a tie. I'm liking these scores. They're fair. And, you know, we could probably subtract 0.1, 0.2, 0.3 for everybody if you really wanted to, and if you wanted to, quote unquote, be more accurate. But opening game of the season, promising showing from every player we saw, except for maybe a few.
And another thing we got to keep in mind too, some of these guys didn't show up to the team till weeks into preseason. You know, it's not like they showed up and they like. You look at Shaqiri. Shaqiri just got together with the team about a week and a half ago. You know,
that's totally true.
You know, he got involved with the team a week and a half ago. You know, who else? You know, Shabilko was probably the only one that started off preseason with the team. Durant started off preseason, but you know, the main guy, Shaqiri, he just joined the team a week and a half ago. So if our focal point on our attack just got here, you know, we got to give the Fire a little bit of slack.
I think so. And we also, if we're going to do that, we also have to give Inter Miami a similar tip of the cap. They played well. They looked like they were in hot water, though. They obviously, when we look at the stats, Chicago owned possession, but the shots were very similar. They did not go without their shots over there in Miami, so they had a game.
I felt they were a little sloppy too. Miami was a little sloppy.
It could have been either team's game, though. It literally could have ended up 1-0 Fire or 1-0 Miami.
Yeah. But I will say this. I think we were talking about it when we were doing our reviews for the teams. I don't know if we got to Miami, but I don't know. Ari Lassiter, I don't know why. I think Miami's pretty high on him.
Lassiter, he came in there as a sub, didn't he?
Yeah. He really didn't do it for me, so to speak. I mean, he had a good couple of runs, but he was, again, lack of finishing, close calls, nothing special. If anything, I would probably expect Gonzalo to be like the game changer, but I think age is catching up to him. You know, and I mean, vision, you know, creativity wise, he's still there, but you know, it's almost like he's already kind of like slowly just, you know, maybe it's time to hang the boots type.
For Higuain?
Yeah.
I think he's got one season left, a good season left in him. You don't think so? You think he's cooked?
If you know what, he will be the kind of guy that you need a really good young striker to accompany him. Because I mean, Campana, I don't know, Campana should have won the game
a few times.
Yeah, and the thing is that Campana's the striker. Your whole job is to like make those goals. At least, you know, Ivanov is a winger. You know, you could make the argument like, well, he's not really a striker. You know, he's a winger, but Campana is a striker. You know, and if you're, you know, I just Ari Lassiter looked a little bit better than Campana, and I don't know if Campana's the DP for Miami. I'm not sure.
I will double check that right now. Campana, Miami. I hope not. Inter Miami says from the English Premier League on loan. Campana. He will be. Is he a DP? Let's double check. Desig. No. DP. No. Am. No. Yeah, he is not a DP.
Okay, good. Because I was about to say, who was the defender from Miami that kept fouling Shaqiri?
Low.
Low, man, that guy, he was a little reckless.
It seemed like he should have had a card in the first half, I felt.
Yeah, like if it would have been any other referee, that guy probably would have been, double booked and sent off.
That would have been his second card, in my opinion.
Yeah, some of those challenges were a little dangerous. Like, he had the, he left his leg in the way.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know, man. That guy might be a walking red card.
Low,
Or at least a walking it.
And McVay picked up a card too. They were having trouble with Shaqiri.
Yeah. One thing is when you have to follow player just to stop the play, but man, those guys were going in hard.
They really were. They were, and Shaqiri was pissed. He was like, "Referee, dude! Like, come on, man! Can you call this? Like, this is ridiculous." I wasn't too pleased with some of that.
Who was the guy? I gotta find out who was the guy that got megged by Shaqiri.
It was either the right back or the right center back, which would be Low. I think it was the right back of Inter Miami. AK Gaming saying, I think that Gonzalo Higuain has one more season in him, but he truly needs a partner with him on top.
Yeah, like I said, he needs a guy that will actually finish, and I get it. MLS is kind of going through like a youth movement where they're trying to push a lot of homegrown and getting a lot of these U22 initiative players going. But Higuain needs a guy that's not a question mark.
Well, Campagna, he is the Premier League pedigree, supposedly. So, I mean, you'd think that he'd be quite the partner.
Yeah, but what we saw today is not Premier League pedigree.
DPG, I'm going to roll that back. I want to roll that back because I got to say, his first game, everybody kind of a little rough, not finding it, at least here in Chicago and on Inter Miami. Both teams did not find the back of the net. If we look at the other matches on MLS, I haven't yet looked, but the score lines suggested a lot of goals. It was kind of surprising.
Yeah, yep.
But,
I saw that too.
But not so with Chicago Fire or Inter Miami. It was a stalemate. So I think we have two good teams here that they both have a lot of heart.
But
Phil Neville, it's Phil Neville. We can't sleep on Phil Neville, the coach.
At the same time, though, is a lot of the other teams have kept the same core of players too. So you know what to expect.
Mm-hmm. You have a better idea. True.
You look at one game that was a little weird was DC United versus Charlotte. I don't think DC United is that good. But hell, Charlotte's going through its own issues right now. So, yeah, go figure.
I'm going to pull up the scores for the other MLS games. Miami of Chicago 4-0-0. Philadelphia and Minnesota tying 1-1. LAFC beating Colorado 3-0. Columbus beating Vancouver 4-0. Dallas 1-1 against Toronto. So that's two good teams, Dallas and Toronto. We just beat Dallas. That's a good sign.
We beat Austin.
Oh, we beat Austin. That's what we beat. I'm sorry. We beat Austin. I apologize. DC beats Charlotte 3-0. That's a good scoreline there. Austin just beats the snot out of Cincinnati 5-0.
Yeah, but we know that Cincinnati is on the running for the wooden spoon.
They're definitely in the running for that. New York Red Bulls put up another goal and beat San Jose Earthquakes 3-1.
San Jose is the weakest link on the Western Conference.
Tomorrow we have Orlando and Montreal, Atlanta versus Sporting Kansas City, Los Angeles Galaxy versus New York City FC, Houston Dynamo versus the Real Salt Lake, Seattle Sounders versus Nashville. And Nashville and Seattle to round out the weekend. That should be a great match, guys.
That should be. Yeah, a lot of good games tomorrow, actually.
Yeah, I'm liking these matches. We'll check them out here on Spinning Fire. DPG, thanks for hanging out, man. This is awesome. Love talking Chicago Fire with you guys.
You gonna be at the game next week?
Jeffrey and I were talking about it. I don't think we're gonna be able to pull it off this coming weekend. We are certainly gonna be able to pull it off the next few. Probably the next few after that, but I don't think we're gonna be able to pull it off this next weekend. I'm gonna have to help him. He's got some big life-changing stuff going on, and he's gonna need a hand.
All right, sounds good. Well, you posted. I'll be on the lookout for whenever you go live, and
we'll probably be live. We'll probably be live here for a live stream on that day. That I don't think we're gonna be able to go to the game that weekend for sure, but the next few weekends after that, well, we should be able to figure it out. And I think
sounds good.
We should be able to stream live from the games now too, dude.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, I'll send you a picture of some ice cream nachos or something.
Oh, let's go! I'm ready. What would you douse it in?
Sorry?
What would you put on it? Those ice cream nachos.
Sprinkles, syrup, whipped cream. Obviously the ice cream, the chips. I don't know the works. Give me the works.
Let's go, DPG. You're jacking me up. I'm ready. I want to eat some.
So
people don't know.
Again, love being on the show. Love talking fire. I don't think I know anyone else that likes talking about the fire as much as me or you or in the rest of the chat. So, yay!
Send them here, guys. You run into them, send them here. This is where we talk Chicago Fire on YouTube and the Discord and everything. It's what we do.
All right, James. You have a good night, man.
All right, DPG. Thanks for hanging out, brother. Thanks for those grades. Greatly appreciate it. I'll talk to you next time.
Talk to you next time.
All right, brother. All right, thanks to DPG. Guys, kick that like button for DPG coming on here. He's a 10-year season ticket subscriber. It's amazing just the support here that we have at Spinning Fire. Greatly appreciate it. It's amazing. Love all you guys. Let's go. Chicago Fire with a 0-0 tie. I gotta say, loved what I saw. I think there's a lot to build upon for the Chicago Fire here going forward. Jordan Shaqiri looked good, cracked off an amazing shot from half field, from 30 yards out. Also just creating creating a lot of offense. Was driving into that zone, into the final third for Chicago Fire in a way that we need to see. We need that to excite the city, to excite fans, to excite MLS about Chicago Fire and going out to Chicago Fire game. I guarantee you, all across MLS, people are buying tickets to go see Shaqiri. So when he goes down to Inter Miami, they're buying tickets to go see Shaqiri. When they go to New England Revolution, they're buying tickets to go see Shaqiri. When they go to LA Galaxy, they're buying tickets to go see Shaqiri. When they go to anywhere in MLS, they're buying tickets to go see Shaqiri. I cannot wait to buy my tickets to go see Shaqiri at Chicago Fire in the Lake View Stadium of Soldier Field. It's going to be exciting stuff. AK Gaming saying I might go to the game. You might go to the next game. I'm sure AK Gaming is going to a game this year. You got to get out to a game this year. It's going to be so exciting. Be game changing. It's season altering players that Chicago Fire have picked up. It's amazing. By the way, thank you all so much for hanging out and talking Chicago Fire with us. Chat, kicking it, old school, doing what we do, hanging out in the YouTubes, smashing the YouTube algorithms, burning them down to the ground, just like they should be. Also, ringing that bell, let you know about the live chats, let you know about the live streams, so you can hop in the live chat, hop in the Discord, throw a comment on the fire, even maybe some audio logs. Who knows? Whatever you want to do. But thank you so much for supporting the show, guys. Greatly appreciate every single one of you Fire fans and travel team members. By the way, check your lockers if you're a subscriber. You got yourself a little Chicago Fire jacket in. Oh, you better believe it. Did you pull out your match day scarf? I had mine on. Oh yeah, let's go. AK saying I'm always a go. I'm good luck for the Fire. Let's go. AK, let's get you out to a match as soon as possible. AKA next week. If you want to be good luck for the Fire, let's get you out next week so we can get a dub. And we can join the dub club. I'm all about that. Brother BKL saying peace. Thank you, brothers. Thank you, everybody else, everybody, for watching Chicago Fire and Spitting Fire here, where we hang out and talk Chicago Fire all the fucking time. The fucking shit, especially with you guys. Viewers like you are what makes this so much fun. Just interacting and having a blast. Getting involved, honestly. Louise, go Fire! Let's go! You better fucking believe it, Louise. You know what we do here. We talk Chicago Fire all the fucking time. That's what we do. Let's get it going. Let's have a blast. Let's fire it up. Let's burn it down. Let's burn it down to the ground. So we better kick that fucking like button. Yeah. Kick it like a half. Kick it like a shot from half field. Let's go, boys and girls. Love it. I'm jacked up. Even though we didn't get the win, we got the point. What's the point? The point. We got it. That's right. If I had to split a point with Inter Miami, so be it. Inter Miami's good. Quite a good team. ESPN MLS table. Let's take a look, see. Still have a few teams left to play. Atlanta United, Montreal, New York City, Orlando FC, Orlando City. But Chicago Fire have played. They've got their tie in. First game out of the way, and it was a tie. They didn't lose. They didn't win. 0-0. I made some money. Did you? I made sure to get in on that tie way before day. So, my heart was saying I wanted a 3-2 win, but my heart like my logic was saying 0-0, 1-0. That was the scoreline in my head. I don't know what you guys think in the chat. AK Gaming saying, me and my dad have been going since 2014 and they never lost. When you go, AK, you got to keep going, brother. But I probably will go with my friends. I still have good luck with them and we're undefeated as well. So let's fucking go. Did you guys go to the MLS All-Star game? That was a blast. Took my bros. We had a baller time. We somehow managed to score the best tickets in that particular All-Star game because it poured. It rained. And what we were able to do was hide underneath the awning of the particular area that we had tickets. It was perfect. So most of Soldier Field soaked. Not happy. Second half, just pouring rain. Against Real Madrid versus the MLS All-Stars, Paunovic coaching, and it's just the whole thing. And it was, my guess, we're huddled against the side, just trying to keep out of the rain, but it was a blast. We had a blast, had some fun times, really, really cool. I don't know if you guys went to the MLS All-Star game. Let us know in the chat. But we managed to have a fun time. Thanks, Louise. You the fucking best. No, you the best, Louise. You kidding me? You kidding me? You saying I'm the best? Ain't nothing. I'm lucky. I'm lucky. You the best. We love our Fire fans. Let's fucking go, boys and girls. Let's go and win the league this year. Smash that chat. Smash that. You guys, I want to see some flames in the chat. Are we going to win the league this year? Flame the fucking chat. That's all I want to see. Fire. Fire in the chat. Fire in the chat. Start that fire. Start that fire. Fire in the chat. I'm ready, boys and girls. I'm jamming, and I want to jam with you. Let's take a look and see if there's any other MLS games still going. I think we're done for today. Only MLS games left for tomorrow. Everything in the bag. Cecilio Dominguez, Alex Ring, Driussi, Khan, Fire in the chat, boys and girls. Let's fire it. I want more. Toss some fucking logs on the fire. Let's get this flame going high. Alex Khan with an own goal. You don't see that. Yeah, you do.
There's something you should know. I'm gonna go out on my own. I need to relax and get rid of my phone.
Michael Estrada and Ola Kamara, the goal scorers for DC.
It's not quite that high or that low.
Austin, 5-0.
Stuck in the sky.
Love that. LAFC, Carlos Vela with a hat trick.
I ripped a hole through your heart. You sucked all the love through the scars. Now we are binary stars. Stars, stars, stars.
Philadelphia and Minnesota. 1-2-1. Let's go. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. Chicago Fire fans, we're gonna score it on. We're gonna take it to the land. We're gonna score all big. We're gonna take the chicken championship. And Pastor Schweinsteiger's gonna come back and lift it.
Don't know if this world is a lie in my head.
Billy, who's your guys' second MLS team? I'm curious. Do you have a second MLS team? My first MLS team was Chicago Fire. My second MLS team? Who's yours? Do you have one? Curious. Just jamming, guys. This is so much fun. It's fun hanging out with you guys, just chilling. Take a look. Holy shit, boys and girls. Hit that like button if you want to go more. If you want to go hard, go far, go more. That's what we do here, Chicago. We talk fire. And we'll meet you at the top of the spire. You don't meet us in Seattle because that's where we go. That's where we show up every time. I'm the worst rapper, guys. Sorry. But I am creative. I put things together. Whatever. Who fucking cares? Blast, boys and girls. Just hang out. Provide a little distraction. Have a little fun. Talk a little MLS. What is going on here? I got friends on Chicago Fire Live. It's kind of funny.
I ripped a hole in your heart.
I was gonna say prediction for next game, but we don't know how Orlando will play. I don't. That's what AK's Gaming saying. All right, AK, I'm jamming out here. Great stream, greatly appreciate it. Kick that like button like you're trying to score for penalty kick. Greatly appreciate it. That's so awesome. I'm sorry, I'm just jamming here and just having a blast with you guys. It's just so fun. Talking fire with you guys. Spitting fire. You know what it is. AK, greatly appreciate all you guys hanging out in the travel team. Make sure you check your locker. Get your Chicago Fire track jacket and your Chicago Fire scarf. Especially all folded up for next game. It'll be March 5th. I think you'll be able to catch us here live. We'll probably go live about half an hour to 45 minutes before the game. We'll get some bets in. I don't think we're gonna be able to make this game, but we are looking forward to making a lot of Chicago Fire home games in the future. However, we will be here for every Chicago Fire away game. Come and hang out, toss a comment on the Fire. If you want to hop in the Discord, toss an audio log on the Fire. It's up to you. But greatly appreciate you guys all hanging out, supporting Chicago Fire, spitting fire here. So fun. What is this? I just love this too much. All right, let's change that. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Little change, right? Change it up here, folks. Let's get it going. Check the chat, check the things. Feels good. When you're right. Let me see. What? Let me read this here, boys and girls. Reading a few things. It very much turned out to be true. Sorry, just reading my buddy, the guru. Let's take a look at hashtag CF97. Let me pull up a few things. Just a second, chat. Let me pull up a few things. Get that going there. And then this is what I'm looking for, I think. Let me read the question from the chat. And double check. See if there's any activity. All right, here we go. Check over hashtag CF97 here, folks. Gaga, no place in the world for war. Families are the victims. Love and peace. We are with you, Ukraine. You better fucking believe it, boys and girls. No war. But there is right now. It's kind of fucking ridiculous. Not happy about it. I don't know how they walk this back. I don't know what's the steps forward. I don't want to get into politics, but I'm quite learned. But I don't want to get into it because you guys don't want that, and I don't want that. It sucks. Trust me, studied it, understand it. I'm an expert. I'm one of the experts. Damn, I'm hyping myself up, but in a way that I'm just telling you, trust me, I don't want to get into it. I study this shit for a living, and I don't want to get into it. It ain't good. I don't like it. It's been hence I put out that video the other day where Ruben and Tyler Terrence were getting into it, and Ruben was saying, I hope he doesn't say this, and Tyler saying, I'm gonna say it, don't fucking matter. And I agree with Tyler, it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't fucking matter one bit. Just say what you're gonna say, just keep going. I don't want to. I got buddies, connections. I got friends in high places, low places, what have you, and we're not liking what we're hearing. We're not liking what we're seeing. Not good. Not a big fan of what I've seen. And I apologize for talking about it. Let's go back to the Chicago Fire. I don't want to bring the chat down. I don't want to bring the vibes down. I'm not happy about it. It is very distressing. And I think you all understand the gravity of this. Distressing doesn't even contain the half of it, the quarter of it, of what we're trying to portend to you guys. Is not pleasant, not comfortable, and very distressing. Prayers for our buddies in Ukraine and across the world. Guys, fire, 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 fire. Change the tune. Change the tune. All right. Sorry. Damn. Not liking that. Yeah. All right. I'm liking this tune though. Let's change it. Let's check out hashtag CF97. See what's going on with them. I don't know. I don't give a fuck. We're gonna play all night. We're gonna fight a tug. We're gonna go to the bomb. We're gonna go to the place. We're gonna go to the play. We're gonna go to the thing. We're gonna play Chicago Fire all night. We're gonna go with a da-da-da-da. Turn up the light. Yeah. I can hit the fire button because that's how we go now. I don't give a fuck, it's fucking go hard. We got Darth Maya in the chat, yeah, saying EF97. Why is it that an 18-year-old gets it, but that some adults don't? Gabriel Sonina had a beast of a match. Well, hashtag CF97. Anyone know a website where I can find a player ratings for Chicago Fire? After the game, you can find it right here. Find it right here on Chicago Fire. Spit it Fire 97. What you gonna do about that? Don't give a fuck, cause I don't wanna rap about it. Craig Tower saying Baltimore, Maryland, 2 hours delay. Watching alone, snacks, crab cakes. Sandwich because Baltimore. Homemade brie cheese because Mad Food Wizard. And Cigar City Jai because good beer equals good life. And a happy wife. Hashtag CF97. Hell of a match. Big things to come for you. And the best of the team. We keep moving. Fire in the chat. Fire in the chat. Hashtag CF97 fire in the chat. Find most fire for my money. Chicos is the key to an improved Chicago Fire anarchy. This is the year. Yes, it is Shakiri. But with a young team, we are starving. And with the leadership on defense, stand up for Chicago Fire. You know what? Let's go. Guys, I'm just having so much fun now. Because he knows you know, and you get cooked, you know. Navarro reacts the best. He can get after the best. He can get after the beat. He is like Marshmallow. You see a DJ on the beat, so dirty, and he gives the dishes. He puts in the washing machine. Never gives up on the play, and that's all you can ask for. Sometimes that's a penalty. Sometimes you'll catch up on the floor, and sometimes they'll dive just like the guy yet all the time. His name's DeAndre Yedlin. He plays for Inter Miami, and you don't want to go see them play because you want to see Chicago Fire on Lake Michigan. Because he knows you know. He gets cooked. Navarro reacts the best. He can get after the beat. You never know, cause he gives up on the play, and that's all you can ask for. Sometimes it's a penalty, sometimes it's more. Sometimes you catch up and sometimes they dive. Sometimes you go and you get out alive. Okay, I had $5 if Shaqiri stops. $5 for a shutout out now. $5 if Jimenez was the first to score, be subbed off. $5 if Fire scored first. And it for $15, and I don't think that hit at all. I don't know. Let's take a look, Kriegs. I'm going ridiculous, guys. This is so fun. All right, Chicago Fire. Let's score some True Marty party. All right, Chicago Fire familia. Let's see those Fire for Food Drive pledges. I got 5 on a goals on a Gab's seam sheet. Yeah, that's right. Gotta get a clean sheet. Clean sheet. $5 on push a bill go score, and didn't happen, but that's okay. And $10 on a Chicago Fire win. I had it, but I didn't get it, but that's okay. We still got the Sonina shutout. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Alright, fire. Fans. I know I'm just sitting here being entertaining. What I do? So kick that like button. Destroy it like the Chicago Fire destroyed MLS the very first season they came into MLS, and rip that subscribe button like it's your parachute, just to let you know when Chicago Fire are here. Checking a few things over here, chat. Check the health of the stream. I see you. All right, bye. Bye, chat. Bye. Alright, chat, it's been a blast hanging out with you guys tonight. It's been absolute anarchy in the chat, kicking it. Amazing support. I greatly appreciate it. You guys check out bonfire.com for Spitting Fire loot. You better believe we got some awesome stuff on there. Link in the description. Kick that like button like it's O'Leary's lantern. Burn down the YouTube algorithms. We greatly appreciate it if you do. If you subscribe to Spitting Fire, if you already are subscribed to Spitting Fire, if you're one of the whole 700 subscribers to Spitting Fire, we greatly appreciate your subscription. You better believe it. It doesn't. I don't know if there's a YouTube channel that purchases more. Maybe there is, but I appreciate it so much. Where you guys come here to talk Chicago Fire, this is the place. Hop on the Discord, hop in the live chat, spread the word. Let's make this the place, guys. We love you guys. We'll catch you guys in the next stream. It's going to be March 5th. I believe it's going to be a similar time. Let's double check. Chicago Fire, Orlando City. When do they play? When do they get dirty? When do they go? It's gonna be March 5th. 5 p.m. They're gonna play down by the city. It's gonna be played on the lake. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be beautiful. Chicago versus Orlando City. Shaqiri should be out there again. I expect him to go about 80-70 minutes. I wouldn't be surprised, especially after he went 90 minutes tonight. I don't know what you guys think of the chat below. Put your comments below. How long do you think Shaqiri is going to go next game? Will he get a goal? Will he get an assist? What is going to be the very first indication of Shaqiri in Chicago? Will it be a goal? Will it be an assist? I'm just curious. I want to know what you guys think. Greatly appreciative of you guys all supporting me. I love it. Greatly appreciate you guys. I'll see you guys on the next stream. Let's fucking go, Fire fans. Too fucking cool, guys. Your support is... It's too fucking cool, guys. It's too fucking cool. I love it. I'm so appreciative. I love you guys. I want to catch you guys later. I will see you guys on the very next stream. Fire it up, footballers. We'll catch you guys later. Have a great one. Fire it up, footballers. Later. Kick that like button. Do it. Kick it. Kick it. Kick it. Love you guys. Bye.